Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the Summerset National Open Mixed Pairs. We're up to post section here at the Mount Bowling Club and it's a game between Dave Chisholm and Maria Wallace playing Kevin Maxfield, the greenkeeper here, and Amy Knight as we reach the round of the last 64 here at the Mount Maunganui Bowling Club. It's a lovely day here today at the Mount Keith.
Absolutely brilliant conditions yet again, and we've been talking about this the whole week so far. The bowlers have been very, very lucky. We've got a green speed of 17 seconds, 21 degree high, a northeasterly wind which is just a gentle zephyr, and I think the players will all enjoy the conditions. It's a matter of how much they might enjoy winning or losing the game.
But it's certainly a lovely conditions for the bowls as we see the teams just having a chat before they get started. That's Kevin Maxfield waving his arm around on the left. And I'll talk you through this slowly, Keith. On the left, in the blue shirts, we've got Dave Chisholm and Maria Wallace. They will have red stickers on their bowls. Amy Knight and Kevin Maxfield will have the blue stickers as we see Julie Blake start the team off there. 2.5 hour time limit, 14 ends. And we've not seen the games drag on really, have we?
No, we've been very, very lucky. We've been treated to some not only close games but very high quality games, and that's part and parcel of not only these players' skills but also the conditions, not only overhead but also on the greens, which we've been chatting about. So, I can only expect a little bit more of the same. It's great that these guys have got down to this level in this rather large event, but I'm looking forward to a very close battle, but I'm also looking forward to how good a quality it will be, and we've noticed this more and more with this particular format.
We absolutely have, and remember all the live scores coming through onto Bowls Hub Aotearoa. But I think because you get 4 bowls each and there's 8 bowls per team played in this format, it just lends itself to a better percentage game.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, chatting with some very experienced people, namely Dave and Joe Edwards recently, I think they're of the same opinion. The 4 bowls in the middle tends to build the heads, and we've seen not only that happen, but also because of that, we've had some controlled aggression at times, and we've also had bowl for bowl where things have changed the head radically. Just one bowl can change the way the course of the event can go. So it's been exciting. I've really thoroughly enjoyed it, and it's the first time I've been able to commentate on it, and I just think that this particular format, like Dave said right at the beginning, he just loves it, and I just think I can see why, because it's really exciting. It also brings out players' skill levels at every level, whether you're leading and playing skip or whether you're playing the 4 middle bowls. It's a different skill set.
Absolutely agree, and we see Maria Wallace there with the red stickered white bowl, and this is Kevin Maxfield. Not only is he a great bowler, Keith, but he's also the greenkeeper here at Bowls Mount Maunganui.
Well, we have to tip our hat to that gentleman then for 2 reasons. He's obviously pretty good at the game of bowls. No insider knowledge here. I'm just thinking he's played some good bowls to get to this level, but all week we've been absolutely thrilled with the condition of not only the one that we're covering, but the entire rink here at the Mount. It's just a credit to him and his team. Oh,
it's been just delightful conditions, really. We've been in a similar space with the broadcast rank 1, rank 2 for the 6 days that we've broadcast already. And it's kept very consistent. The green has stayed pretty much the same. And I've certainly not noticed any issues really, which means, unfortunately for the players, the only person you've got to blame for a bad bowl on a green like this is yourself.
Yep, and I guess the other side of that, and it's just a small caveat to that, there has been one day where there was a little bit of wind that may have affected some of the bowls, but generally speaking it's been just a gentle zephyr, taking away that searing heat, so really creating perfect conditions to play bowls, and as you said, it comes down to human error then. Can't really blame anything else. Kevin very interested in this bowl. He's riding it in from Amy, And just the fraction wide, perfect weight.
He just about killed me.
He was very concerned about it. He was obviously riding it in there, wanting it to be better. And we have
Dave Chisholm.
Dave Chisholm, yeah, who I should recognise because we talked about him the other day in one of the games.
Isn't it funny how it works? This is actually Dave's third broadcast match of this Nationals. The post-section broadcasts are random. It's just how the draw falls. Whoever ends up on rank 2. So he's had 2 of those, one post-section in the fours, one post-section in the mixed pairs, but he also had a game of section play in the mixed pairs, so he'll be very comfortable on this broadcast rank, Keith.
Yep, and that's both an advantage and disadvantage. If you feel the pressure, it's not such an advantage, but given that he's played in and around this area of the rink, it's going to be some advantage. Ainey, a beautiful bowl there. Just like we've seen previously, the first end is very much a feeling out process. It has, through the mixed pairs, however, been quite tight from bowl 1 virtually. These players just taking their time just to get something close and feel out the weight in the green on this particular rink.
Yeah. Do you think if we started a fundraising campaign for a cattle prod, we'd get a good uptake?
It's been mentioned. I don't know. It would be fun trying. I guess you'd have to have some sort of legal document to cover yourself. But yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea because it does make it a little less interesting if you just see the back part of a player rather than the bowl coming up.
As I say every time, I do understand how easy it is to forget about the cameras because I've been there and done that. I was on a broadcast rank once a million years ago, and automatically I just immediately stood in front of the camera. But by the same token, you'd hope that as we get more and more broadcasts happening, the players get used to just giving everyone a view of the head. And that's 3 lovely bowls again from Dave Chisholm.
Alex, what do we know about Ainey Knight?
I think she was mentioned by Joe Edwards yesterday, wasn't she, as a Philippines international lawn and indoor bowler. She has won a bronze medal in the World Outdoor Bowls Championship pairs in 2012 and 3 medals in the Asia Pacific pairs, as well as a Hong Kong Classic pairs. So a handy bowler, and you can see with bowls like this just how she's achieved those results. A good team.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kevin will be thrilled to see that. That she settled in beautifully in the first end, and he's got plenty to play to. Having said that, the funny game of bowls just takes one bowl from the opposition to ruin what appears to be a very, very good head. But it's a great start, nevertheless, from Ainey, and I'll be interested to see how she continues to play over the next 13 or 14 ends. And Dave Chisholm, Maria Wallace, so that they've been playing together a little while, or just a new combination?
Why are you asking me all these questions?
Oh, it's first thing in the morning, and you know that it's going to deteriorate later on, so I'm just getting them out there in the first place. Then I'll go very quiet, sort of about 4 o'clock, I imagine.
I think so, from what I can understand. Of course, the challenge with the post-section game is that it's one of 2 that you're going to broadcast, so it can be hard to gather information immediately on these players, whereas for games that we've got scheduled, we send out a survey.
Well, that system seems to be working, and most people do the decent thing and fill it in and give us a little bit of information about themselves.
Yeah, it's really handy, absolutely. What was that an attempt at there, do you think, Keith?
Oh, I think it was 6-1, half a dozen the other. A little bit over to make sure she wasn't short, and a little bit wide based on the weight that was played. So she just wanted to make sure she reached the bowl on the left-hand side of the jack as we look at it, just trying to cut it down, but didn't want to be shy, so ended up being a little bit frisky. And that must be 2.
So on the first end, it is Knight and Maxfield who take first blood here. 2 shots, 2-0 after 1.
Oh, and we must mention the little hieroglyphic at the top left-hand corner where it's now gone down to Knight and Maxfield who've scored. That's how it's meant to work. It just is an indicator that who's scored on that end and who's going to be going first, and obviously therefore who's going to go last on the next end. And it's just a helpful little device for people who are not trying to keep track of who's who.
Absolutely.
Our technology department worked hard on that the other night.
Yes, our full department.
Yes, and kudos to them.
Sure they'll appreciate that from us, Keith, as we see A&E lead off. So a relatively unknown bowler in New Zealand, but has a great pedigree. And Kevin Maxfield too has been there and done that, having won 2 New Zealand Fours titles with
what a great start that is.
Lance Tasker, Morisiki and Sid Giddy. Sid was a great outdoor bowler, wasn't he?
He was. That must have been a few haircuts ago though, surely.
Late 90s, early noughties. Yeah.
Right, so yeah, it is a wee while ago. But hey, in this game, perfect example of somebody playing at the very top level, still playing well at this top level, 25 years on.
I think Sid won the New Zealand Peers and defeated maybe who was he with? A very good team. I've seen the game once, Keith, on a videotape, and I've never been able to find it since.
It's probably a good thing for me.
I wanted to rewatch it.
I had to go through a 4-hour episode the other night of something that happened in the 2000s. So, I mean, let's face it, it's of huge interest to some people.
And you're welcome.
I want to put it out there that thank you very much for that. 4 hours I'll never get back.
1993 won the Peers. He was with Kevin Asplin, and I'm sure it was against like a Rowan Brassey and someone else. It was a good team they played, and I've seen the game once on videotape and didn't have the ability to digitise it at that stage, and I've never been able to find it since, as we see, well, we don't see anything really.
What we don't see is intriguing, isn't it? That's a mystery. Having said that, 4 good bowls from those leads. They've actually adjusted well. Remembering, of course, they probably played the 4 bowls on the first end in the middle, so they're a little different skill, and that's a great start from both of those players. Now, is it too soon to mention about the forehand backhand conundrum that we've addressed recently?
Not necessarily. So I suppose the easiest thing to do is to explain what a forehand and what a backhand is, Keith, and move from there. So we would say that Kevin Maxfield is working, playing on his backhand here, which means he's playing to his left across his body as a right-handed player. And as we watch the bowl, it curves on the right side of your screen from the outside to the middle. The forehand is like that, but opposite. So what we'll try and do is talk about what side of the screen we're seeing the bowl go out on. So this is on the left-hand side of your screen.
So therefore, for a right-hander, that is a forehand.
Yeah.
Now, just to confuse everyone out there potentially, clearly that's complete opposite for a left-handed bowler.
Yes.
So if that was a left-handed player playing the left-hand side of the rink, it would be their backhand. But let's not get into that too much. It's a little bit early for that, I suspect, but we have also noticed on this rink a very consistent, slightly wider on the right-hand side of the screen on the backhand for people that are right-handed. And it just seems that it comes back, again, a little bit dependent on the type of bowl they are delivering, but a lot more consistently than this left-hand side of the screen, which is the forehand. So we'll just see. If you get the perfect weight, it may come back a little bit more of that, and it just hangs, unfortunately.
The vibe I get, Keith, is it's probably to do with the prevailing wind, because we know the green is nice and true. So therefore, the green is flat, and the bowls, if there was no wind, would do the same thing on both hands. And that's why we've seen a difference in green. Sometimes this backhand side turns more rather than not. It's more to do with the prevailing wind, I think, as we see Julie Blake, the manager of the New Zealand Blackjacks team, fulfilling that bit in the contract which says any ad hoc duties, which now includes floor manager for the broadcast. Thank you, Julie.
And what a wonderful task these and job these people are doing. They've been sticking at it. This is their 7th day. A lot of coverage, and it's been magnificent to watch. Real privilege. I mean, all the people, the technical people, production people behind the scenes, they do a fantastic job. Who do you think's got the shot there? I think it's it's now definitely a blue stickered bowl, I'm certain.
Yeah, the blue stickered bowl at 12 o'clock.
Oh, that's another little thing, the little trick of the trade, isn't it? Now, you mentioned now, because it's second nature to you, that the bowl that's the shot bowl is at 12 o'clock, and it's just a clock face situation because, again, a lot of people struggle to work out where the bowls are in relation to either the shot bowl or the jack. So this is just a slightly easier way of explaining that. And having tipped that other blue stickered bowl in, they may well, and that's at about 1 o'clock, I suspect they have now 2 shots.
That is how it appears to be. And a reasonably tight head here to start. Well, at the early stages of this game.
We've got 8 bowls played. I know we've got more than 8, but we've got 8 bowls within a metre of the jack, which is a good standard regardless of what type of bowls you're playing. And it's just, again, a reflection on not only the people's skills, but just the conditions of play and how they're handling them. They're very much weight dependent, just a little bit over.
Little feather. Probably almost is it a good thing that she got the feather and didn't snick the jack, Keith?
It's a very good thing, because even though she would have taken the jack back with herself, it would have gone more left than straight back, and that would have been heading over toward the opposition white bowl in the corner. So yes, very good that she got a little lucky rub. But when you're playing the right weight, again, Joe was quite keen to mention that. If you play the right weight, you tend to get a little bit of luck. Might have been Dave actually thinking about it, but one of them definitely said something along those lines.
I now refer to them as Team Edwards.
Very efficient of you. Lovely bowl. Lovely bowl there.
That's delightful, isn't it? What a shot. So, here. Brilliant from Kevin Maxfield.
That's been a highlight for me, Alex, and the communication between the leads and the skips, or the other player and the peers team, has been a lot more open communication, a lot more authoritative than what we saw in the open fours when there were 4 people involved. Very seldom do we see a lot of really strong communication.
Look at this! Look at this! Go. She's close. She could cannon them both out. Is it going to hold on? Oh my goodness gracious me! It's 2 down. That was almost magnificent. I thought that was perfect, Keith.
Yep, well, It was very, very close to being perfect, for sure.
Just apologise to anybody who's listening to this commentary in a headset. Wasn't my intention to burst eardrums.
Accepted.
It was just such a good effort from A&E. Right, so it's definitely 1. So measuring for the second shot.
It looks like it's in, but they can be very deceiving, these angles.
So we see Maria Wallace.
Yep, that's another thing I learnt recently. If you want another shot, you get down and you measure it yourself. It's very good. Nice and efficient. Oh dear. Calling for an umpire, so it's very tight.
Umpire, rig 2, short measure.
There we go.
Do you think they want an umpire? And
Well,
a short measure as well.
Yeah, all the information's there. That's good. I don't mind that at all. In fact, my player of the particular game yesterday, and I think you'd picked him as because of his performance, and I agreed with you. But Having said that, my reason for picking that person was that his communication was so authoritative. It was very clear. It was positive.
And it's Sue Rossiter. Sue Rossiter's going to measure it with the laser measure. We get to see the laser measure for the first time on the broadcast at the Summerset Nationals. This is technology in action, Keith.
Well, who wouldn't be excited by this idea?
Oh, incredibly exciting stuff. So the way this works is Sue will place, as you can see,
A reflector.
a reflectory thing on the face of the bowl, and then the laser measure, which you can see next to the jack, can hold, I think, 4 or 5 different measurements at one time, and she'll compare, obviously, and use her mathematical abilities to go, well, which is the shorter distance, and from there we will move on. Brilliant.
For those like me who don't like technology, well, good luck with this. But I'm sure I'll be assured that this is as efficient as using a string line.
It's more accurate. And we can see Kevin Maxfield's bowl was closer for second shot, which means it's 1 to Chisholm and Wallace, 1 to the score after 2 ends.
Well, that's definitely exactly what's been happening the last day or two, where it's been very tight. Always seems to be a lot of bowls around the head, and that end was no different. Here's a replay. So close to being excellent.
And so far, this is within half a bowl either way of something pretty cool.
Yes.
But just unable to quite get the right reaction.
You take the cup half full scenario and say, well, she did chip that bowl in, but it didn't end up being second shot, so there was no harm done. Now we're moving on, storming into to N3, start of this. Now this side, again, don't want to labour the point, but this seems to be the preferred side for most players. It tends to be a little bit more consistent, and it definitely has a decent swing on it. Other hand can be, dependent on weight, and a little bit tracky. And taking your point, I'm sure that the prevailing wind has something to do with that as well. Is tracky a word? I think it is.
I didn't question it.
Good. Thought you got out the dictionary and you were looking through, so we'll just wait and see about that. And Maria, having played a good one with her first, will be looking to double up, trying to get another one fairly close. That line looks excellent. She seems to be focused on it, which is a good sign this early in the game. And it didn't really look like missing, did it? That's fantastic bowl.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
It's so easy, this game, sometimes. And then so difficult other times, weirdly enough. Kevin just drawing up, trying to get maybe the shot or second shot. That's very, very good as well.
Yeah, he can play bowls, Kevin Maxfield. Gets it away nicely.
Well, I'm not sure who's got the advantage here. It looks like it's one to Kevin's got the shot, but Maria's got the position, and position is gold, especially with 4 bowls from their partners coming up now. You could imagine, I think Joe mentioned yesterday again, and her wise words with it, quite often the jack is moved in a game of 4s, which is effectively is with 16 bowls. So maybe we'll see something move, and therefore that white bowl right behind the jack may be the prime position.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's Dave. He'll be looking to try to get a handy one without creating a shelf.
We've been impressed with his delivery at this Nationals. Out of the way. Oh, we've got 14 ends. I'm sure by the end of it, our floor manager, Julie, will have told the players enough times that they don't have to be told again.
Might be mentioned, do you think? Amy now following Kevin's bowl on the slightly narrow hand, but just a little bit timid, and that's probably understandable seeing Kevin's got the shot.
So look at this delivery from Dave Chisholm. Just gets it away real sweet, nice and close to the ground.
It's a very easy system to repeat, isn't it? It's just down, across, through, and let it go.
You just cannot be standing there.
Just the red mist can go. You calm, think calm. Amy now trying to just improve on her first one. Or she's given it a little bit extra of both, I think. We'll see, though. Might come into a handy spot. Anywhere past at the stage would be a good bowl. And it is. So, yeah, he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
Now, something I've been impressed with, Alex, over the last few days is the great spirit and the etiquette that the teams have been showing, by all players. I haven't seen anything that untoward that would cause concern in terms of the etiquette of the game.
She remembered. Very good. Thank you. And it's a lovely bowl. I'm pleased we got to see that shot. Nice and perfect green, but just a little bit shy of the jack.
So what would Amy be trying to do here on the backhand? Doesn't want to disturb the head at all. Just getting a position bowl in, perhaps? I frame that as a question, but I'll just answer it myself.
Yes. Yes is the answer to the question.
Remember the other day when there was an inflection on the end of my statement and you leapt on it from a great height? I'm just saying that could have been the same there.
Could it?
Could have. Yes.
Oh, here we go. So switching to the backhand, Dave Chisholm. It's in the Clyde Interclub Sevens team.
Gee, this looks pretty handy to me.
If he's a clean run, it's absolutely perfect. Is he going to get the jack? Look for the jack. No, he's not. That's a great effort from Dave, but that bowl of Kevin Maxfield's still hanging in there.
Yeah, that's good communication. It's just impressive to see the option taking in this type of an event. It seems to be very clear and concise, and that's exactly what you need in a game of bowls. You don't want any indecision or be put in two minds. And Amy's pretty close here too.
How's this for a correction?
Pretty close.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah, that's magnificent. If it sits, or may not need to have sat to get two. I think it might be two anyway. What a bowl.
Hear the sound of a plane overhead, as long as it doesn't end with a bang.
Or land handy. That wouldn't be good either.
So this is interesting. What would you play here if you're the red stickered bowls, Keith?
Oh, I think, and I could be wrong, I think there's an issue getting to the front red bowl in front of the shot bowl. I would be looking to turn that bowl, but I have an idea there's a bowl on the road, so there's limited options. If that's the case, following Amy's last bowl in would be the way to go. Just land on it and either move it on or get on it and sit for the shot. Very weight reliant. As you can see, the dark speckled bowl is in the road, so draw was the option. Dave's riding it in here. It looks pretty good to me. Pretty good effort. She did draw that ball.
Lovely try. Lovely try.
And once again, we have 8 bowls inside a tea towel, and that's been indicative of how these games are being played. One bowl can make all the difference on each end. It's been very exciting, but also the quality makes it exciting as well, because you can't rest for a second. Otherwise, the team you're playing will just leap at you and perhaps be keen enough or good enough to get the shot out off you, and suddenly things are changed. Kevin now be keen to put that bowl back again that just got pushed away. Oh, he's missed his line here. Only 2 things, line and length, and the length was pretty good. Just missed his line a fraction.
Sitting here, Keith.
Well, there's a bit of indecision from Dave. He's now decided to ask Maria to play the forehand, which is on the left-hand side of the screen as we look at it, and just a little bit over just to get some movement, and that makes sense. It's the slightly wider hand. What doesn't make sense is that she played a really good bowl with her previous bowl and might have been better to stay on the same way, but everyone, one bowl's changed that, and he's probably looking at it going, hey, there's more chance on that hand. Now Kevin will be very keen to play a better bowl this time. That line's much better, but maybe just the weight is going to hold it out. It's a shorter end, yes, and it didn't come back, but the weight was pretty good. Just a little bit wide.
And on that end, it is there for, again, Knight and Maxfield, who score one shot, 3-1 after 3 ends, and we'll see the little bowl light up on the scoreboard as we watch a replay. That's such a close bowl, wasn't it? If it had sat in instead of sat out, your happy days. Great try from Wallace.
Having said that, though, that bowl did some damage because they were 2 down before that. So, she's moved the bowl on, cut it down from two to 1. It's a good result. Just didn't quite get there with their last bowl, having had to change hands. Now Amy leading off. She's been pretty consistent so far. We've seen her play some telling bowls and certainly contributing to her pair, but to be fair, both pairs are playing and settled down pretty well. You can see that the morning cloud has been burnt off a wee bit, and it's turning out to be a lovely day again. Again, the shadows are there, so the sun is out for about the 50,000th time in a row. It's been quite good.
Always sunny in the Bay of Plenty. It's a long end, so the jack's just about right on the 2 metre mark. Does that make any difference, Keith?
Depends who you talk to. I think it does make a difference in terms of the types of bowls that are available to be played with, but also I would like to think with a longer end you have to be really conscious of remaining on the wide side so you don't cross the centre line, and if you are going to cross the centre line you need a lot of weight, and to pick up the jack in the middle of the bowl and do exactly that. So I mean there's 2 ways of attacking everything. I just think that with the longer ends that you've got to be concerned with both weight and green, more so than a shorter end which is very green related or line related.
Clean run needed from Dave Chisholm. Oh, what about a feather? That would have been very interesting to see where that could potentially end up as Kevin makes his way back down.
And once again, we see a really good blue sticker bowl from Aney. It's just got, when you've got the shot like right there, and it's a toucher, it's just set you up, the whole team up for the rest of the end. It's going to be taking some great bowls from the opposition now to change that. Not to say they're not capable of doing so.
How far have I got to be from the ditch?
Now Kevin wanting to give Annie's bowl a mate. Oh, a bit unlucky there, caught the short one. Now Maria will, I think first cab off the rank here is try to get a good close second, and then you've got something to work to.
Good.
Oh, that was good. Dave encouraging Maria. Speed's good. And again, I just think a little bit on the narrow side. Having said that, it's a long end that's been dragged off centre. So we now have Maria. She'll be looking to adjust her line more so than her weight. The weight was pretty good. That looks a little wide, but it's better to be wide than narrow. As long as it comes back and is on the rink, it'll be a handy bowl. And it doesn't look too far away. Look, that line was really close to being excellent. Kevin's definitely adjusted as well, so that's good adjustment from both these middle players. That's a lovely bowl. That's exactly what was required.
Plenty of room to draw, just be here.
Maria been told, it's been suggested she draws close, just again to get some bowls on the head, which makes sense this early in the end. Now Kevin will not want to make the shelf any bigger, but he's going to have to try to get another close one, because those two bowls can, if attacked, could be a little bit vulnerable. He'll need to stay on the back of the rink to be of value, and just keep going. Unlucky. Yep. Dave's very what's the word? Clear with his instructions is the right word. Searching for one. Just wanting to get something that's he's interested in this if it holds up. Oh, a little unlucky, but that's still a pretty good bowl. It's a close third. And yep, and you got the well done from the skip for this end from Dave Chisholm. So he's got something, a little glint in his eye perhaps. He'll be looking potentially to play a split or some sort of run shot to either get the jack into the ditch or alternatively take both bowls out.
Certainly looks like a good option, doesn't it?
Well, now I've said it, I hope that's what he's looking at. But right now he was mainly concerned about getting Maria to get a close third, and she's done that. So it will give him whatever plan he was hatching. It'll give him the confidence to play that. And he's playing swapped hands. She's going to go left-hand side of the rink on her forehand, looking to get close as well, or maybe to the ditch where the position might be.
Very close.
She needs to get a clear run.
What about this bowl square?
Or she could get that. Yeah, the weight was good.
Oh, that's lovely. It's nice weight, isn't it?
Perfect weight. She had 2 or 3 chances going through there with that weight.
Is Dave still attacking this, do you think, Keith?
Well, he's now 3 down, and I don't see a legitimate draw shot without taking a risk of getting bogged on a bowl. So I suspect he'll be maybe ditch weight or something around that. Just doesn't want to fall shy.
I think there's merit in playing it slightly less rather than slightly more, because this collision bowl is going to become important in the equation. You wouldn't want it to ricochet out of contention on its forehand, which is an interesting decision.
Well, this will be very weight dependent. He's definitely given it a little bit. Yes, he has.
It just means the collision bowl's turning away out of the head instead. So that's what's going to happen if you play it on your forehand.
Good example of that, Alex.
The backhand, it would have been going
on through with the jack.
Through with the jack if there was jack movement.
Yes.
So well played bowl by Dave, but perhaps just the hand that wasn't going to be quite as fruitful.
Yep. And the cup is half full as far as that goes, because
he chipped one out.
He did, yeah. He's changed it from 3 to 2, which is important. And now he's got a little bit of opening both hands to look at bidding the jack if that's the way he wants to attack it. And with that weight, he's got a chance of chipping at least one of the other bowls out as well. So he's got a few chances. He's just got to be, what's the word we've used recently? Brave. That's the one. And I think he's decided that this is attacking is the way to go on this end. And I totally agree with him.
Staying on his forehand. Could just get the jack clean in the ditch now because he's cleared the front one out. Tell you what, he's not far away. Square into the ditch. Good bowl. It's interesting that we just saw a blue-stickered bowl of Amy's roll into the ditch, which the jack must have hit. And that is an ultimate result, potentially from Dave Chisholm.
Well, before we figure out how many's there, I would say that he must have had the plan sorted, because he played what we thought was perhaps the harder hand. He's played it twice and he's played it to perfection.
Well, the brilliant part was he chipped the bowl out with his first one, which then meant you could put the jack in the ditch.
Yep, there's an opening. Yep.
So fair play. And I think it's going to be a 2. 3 to Chisholm and Wallace.
What a bowl.
Take a 4-3 lead now as we start end 5 here.
That's a well played, well constructed, well played by Dave,
Yep.
but obviously in conjunction with his lead Maria, because it's a team game, and he's just
Look at this.
just absolutely perfect.
So just pop the jack back where all his bowls are waiting. Easy game.
Yeah. I don't know what they're talking about. I've been thinking about doing that for an end or two. So, yep, he's certainly played 2 excellent bowls there. One set it up, the other one he executed perfectly. And that brings me to another point, which I've actually noticed in the last couple of days watching the 242, is that the players tend to have a full range of shots. And it's something that is important when you, perhaps if you're in the learning curve and you're not that experienced. This type of format means that you're playing on one end, you're playing the lead and the skips bowls, and then the next end you're playing the middle 4 bowls, essentially a 2 and a 3 in a 4s team. So you get the full range of shots, you get to learn those, and you get to understand the difference between a dead draw and a drive, and what the mechanics are. And I just think it's particularly healthy. And we've seen that as an example just then. He got his lead to draw, which perhaps is the strength that she has, and once she'd done that, he was open to be able to play the drive. And being an experienced and good skip, he was able to execute perfectly as well.
Three short bowls to start this end.
Cuban will be desperate to get something really close this time. Doesn't want to be short. It's one of the sins of bowls is to be short consistently. And he's definitely rectified that. He's got to jack level, but just hung out there a wee bit.
At least it's still open, a nice open head on the forehand side, the left-hand side of your screen.
Well, Dave's just got to take the theory behind what he just did, and that excitement and perhaps even a little bit of adrenaline that's been created by playing 2 great bowls. Now he's got to settle down and draw close. Different skill altogether, but able to be done.
Can tell you that at the venue's hosting post section today, teams that are through to the next round include Mike Galloway and Debbie White, who won their game 16-10 over Laurie Guy, who's a previous winner of this event, and Christine Buchanan. Other teams through, Ray Wilson and Carolyn Tasker in a close win. The defending champions won their first game, Keith, Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges.
That's good. That's good to know. Any other results that you might be of interest?
Yes, I can tell you Gary Lawson and Dale Rayner won their first game 21 shots to 12. They are a team with more titles than you could shake a stick at, those two. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them feature right near the pointy end. Paul Matheson and Tanya Woodham as well, another good team that are through. Interestingly, I have analysed every game that's been played in post section so far. Average winning score 16, average losing score 9.
So not a huge gap. I mean, obviously you'd want to be 16 and not 9, but and being a game of pairs with 4 bowls per team. Sorry, 4 bowls per player. There's a lot of room for multiples, and we've seen that already. We've seen scores of 5 and 4. So you can't rest once you get to 16. You've got to keep putting the foot on the throat, don't you?
As this continues to develop into an incredibly loose head by the standards of these players. Not much to talk about at this stage.
Well, after the highlight of the last end with Dave's perfect bowls, it's just let him down a wee bit on the draw. But again, is there a reason for that? It looks like it's quite a long end.
Bowls is a funny game too, and it's very easy to just lose. You don't need to lose much focus to no longer be getting as close as you'd like to. So it's easy just to fade out in a game. If it's 14 ends of bowls, there's probably even the top teams are probably going to have 2 or 3 ends off, and this is just one of those ends where there's absolutely nothing within Kui here which leaves itself open someone to draw an unbeatable shot. Is it Dave?
Well, this is Dave, yes. So it could be Dave that does that.
We'll find out soon, Keith.
That line looks a little better. Again, we've had issues with the weight coming this way. And just a little bit of both would have been handy.
It's poor.
Oh, you're a bit tough. I think it's not ideal, but it's, I've seen worse on this end. You can see that it's worse on this end. But not as up to his normal standard, I wouldn't have thought. Amy will prove us wrong. And she's had a couple of siders. I think this will be really close. Don't let me down, Amy. I'm pretty sure that you need to get one close. That line looks really good. Is it gonna weight related? Is it gonna turn? We can't really see through Kevin. That's the shot itself. Didn't let me down.
Yeah, good bowl. And that's a lovely shot. Found her way there. Robin Walker in the background. She'll know Amy, actually, having participated in the Lions City Cup, which is a big tournament hosted over there. Part of the World Bowl Series events now, Keith. World Bowls have started a ranking system, and they award different tournaments, different ranking points. And there's a Lions City Cup that has been running for 2 or 3 seasons now. I think Robin Walker and Leanne Poulsen may have won it.
Does that mean that this tournament might have some ranking points, or is it has?
Yes, it does.
It does.
Yeah,
So it's not entirely World Open events. It's all of these senior events.
Yeah.
The blue ribbon events.
Large number of senior events have ranking points associated with them to help them build the world ranking list. Lena Goddard at the top of the tree for the woman. Last time I checked, might have changed, but certainly he's had a run of great success at events such as this. And another bowl that wasn't really within Kui from Wallace, and Maxfield with 2 bowls to play.
It's a lot easier when you've got the shot to put another one in there. It's a lot more difficult when you're 1 or 2 down to draw close in these sorts of situations where pretty much all of the bowlers haven't had their best stuff. That looks a fraction narrow too, but it's all weight dependent. Well, this is an end where they could stand in front of the cameras and just save us having to comment on it.
Things happen in bowls, and it's a good effort here. No, it's not.
Short and narrow.
It's not a good effort. Basically, what you do now as the 2 teams, you go, right, where did we deliver the jack on the last? It was a long end, was it? Let's not do that again.
Yep, let's get back to normality.
Plenty of room for Kevin Maxfield here to draw a second shot.
I'm backing him in, although I shouldn't have. I think he's wide.
He's got a heavy bias bowl. It might turn late. I'm not sure if he's got the weight, but if he has actually got an okay green for his bowl. Yep.
Oh, yes, that's good enough, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's given it room to breathe, and should be 2, I think, to the blue-stickered bowls of Knight and Maxfield. Dave Chisholm not going to give up without a fight.
won't be the first time I've had to change the scorecard.
Luckily, we've got plenty of them here in the remote studio.
We've got a lot less now since I've been here.
And 2 it was, Keith.
Oh,
So
yay.
5-4 the score.
There's a little bit of a relief on my face there. I went a bit early, a little early crow, but that's 2. Thank you, Lollipop Helper. Still not sure what we're calling them.
After 5 ends.
Why is the team next door shifting their bowls?
Killed end.
Ah, okay, good. That's a good answer. Thought they'd decided to have a cup of tea or something.
Jordan Keane and Elise Signal playing from Stokes Valley. Jordan the tall timber on the left.
Lily the female.
Yeah, Blake Signal's daughter. She's nearly won the Wellington Open 4s. There were 4 young ones. They may have actually won the Wellington Open 4. Certainly made the final. It was great to see. Really cool to see that next generation coming through.
Well, when you were talking about those winners earlier, I was going to say, was there any younger ones sort of popping through? And that answers the question. Yes, there are at least 2 that have got through to the next round. So just a reminder, 5-4 to Knight and Maxfield at the moment after 5 ends, playing the 6th end, and the 2 in inverted commas leads, trying to be a little bit better than the last end, which was, let's say, a little bit all over the place.
Yeah, you just move on. You forget about it. There's not a lot to be learnt from an end like that as the players, other than you don't want to get stuck in that metaphorical rut. And this is already a better start with a nice green from both of these front bowls. And he'll be looking to make just a small correction. Lovely grooved delivery action.
And just picking up what Joe said yesterday, it's only a tiny correction. It's not a massive. A lot of people overplay it, end up going well past. But that's actually a really good correction. Literally, not that it's close, but it's close enough to, and it's behind. So it's actually a really good position bowl, and Kevin will be very pleased with that. This line looks a bit better on. Oh no, I spoke too soon. Just going to turn at the very last bit, maybe.
Inside out. Oh,
just unfortunate.
Probably had the weight to straighten up off that one.
Well, haven't with this particular type of format, I've seen no patterns and no styles in particular. Whereas when you watch the 4s of the open 4s, there were definitely teams that were playing to a certain type, a game type. This seems to be really, they adjust a lot and a lot more quickly. And it's more than a little bit fascinating to me just to watch these teams literally adjust bowl from bowl.
And it's just a great form of the game, this 2-4-2 format. How's your weight? Kevin Maxfield.
That's well done. That's close enough, isn't it? Maria now trying to get really tight on it, trying to get close.
Weight's good, Maria.
Yeah. Once again, we're hearing comments that are really positive. Just encouraging people is half the battle here. When things are going averagely or well, you just want to keep that momentum. That one just got out a wee bit wide. Weight was good. This looks a better line, I think. It's all weight related, isn't it? But very close.
And on to the bowl of Kevin Maxfield's. It's not much worse because there's still a path through to the jack for the red stickered bowl.
Well, there's a world where somebody playing a little bit over could get the shot bowl out or a little rub off it and turn the jack to the left where the red sticker bowls are. So there's a couple of opportunities now, whereas before probably only the one. So it's made it slightly easier. Just got to be brave, make sure you're reaching. If this weight's right, it looks the line is exactly where you want to be. Just the weight might be a tad frisky, eh? But that, again, not a bad effort. That's the sort of weight you perhaps need, but it's either that you got to try to match the green to the weight. Kevin will note, give that bowler, mate, get close, change their shot. It's got out a bit wide. It's been consistent, that hand. That's an interesting call. That's the danger. If you're looking to draw, yeah, just a little bit shy. Never mind. We all learn from our mistakes, don't we?
They've just gone off the boil a little bit this post-section match. See a couple of the starweed crowns there, Keith. Those are those slightly bigger pieces on the green that you can see. So it's starweed, which is a New Zealand native, but it's not a Maniatoto.
So based on how these rinks that we've been looking at for 6 days have performed, it makes no difference to the way the bowl plays.
Not when they're like that, no, because Kevin does a good job in keeping them. They're either dead or very small little
flat
starweed pieces. Only becomes an issue if it gets more smattered through and is allowed to grow. You get a green that's a little bit bumpy, but makes absolutely no difference on this particular green. Often comes in off bowlers' shoes.
Oh,
If they've been on a starweed green and they come along and play a day tournament at a bowls green that doesn't have starweed in it, often it'll sort of go from your shoes onto the ground and find its way into it in that space.
So it's a little bit invasive then.
It is, yeah. It's probably actually best practice to clean your bowl shoes after you've played on a starweed green.
Yep.
We just scrub them out a little bit. Look after the other greens that you go to.
You get a bit of that with the fishing as well in the lakes, with the diddymo and other things. So, yeah, it just pays to be aware, doesn't it, and do the right thing. Of course, all of the players do the right thing, surely.
You'd think so, as we see Dave Chisholm on the forehand, the left side of your screen as the bowl comes back into the centre.
He's also on the prowl, and it's not a bad effort.
This is nearly perfect. Needs it to hold. Oh, great try, Dave Chisholm. Bowl more width, and he would have been okay there. I wonder if Kevin will call Annie on the back end. Yep. So that's a defensive shot, isn't it, Keith?
Yeah, he's aware of the danger now. I think he's going to obviously can't block that shot from being played, but he can put a ball somewhere near just in case he plays the shot perfectly. Rather than dropping a 2, it might only be a 1. We'll never know.
It's a lovely picture of the mount on the back of the Bowls Mount Wanganui shirts. It was a good call from Kevin. But sometimes you look at the head and go, it's actually still a small target. Why don't we leave the target small and just play a nice defensive bowl?
Yep, we certainly don't want to fatten the target because we've seen Dave play a couple of really great run shots earlier. I don't mind this either, you know. Weight controlled, just not going to turn because he's got another metre heavier than his last one.
He's played that well in reality.
Yep. So after 6 ends, it's 6-4 to the Knight Maxfield combination. And really nothing in it. We've said this time and again, but with what effectively is a game of 4s with 16 bowls on each end, anything can happen. Numbers can occur. We haven't seen, other than that 3 on the 4th end, we've seen no big scores, but that doesn't mean to say that won't change. So I'm sure that Dave Chisholm and Maria Wallace are more than happy to be competing at this stage and just waiting for an opportunity. Yeah, Kevin's going all right today, isn't he? All the responsibilities of doing the greenkeeping and then, just go out and have a game of bowls.
Yep. Sorry. I've been sitting in the same seat for 6 days, 7 days, and at the old age of 32, I think I might need to get a better seat, Keith.
Yep. From the exercise you're doing, a stronger back wouldn't hurt. Perhaps some, muscle sort of...
let's not go too far.
Well, that's a step too far. You did right.
A correction here from Kevin Maxfield. Although I was very surprised yesterday, I leaned back in my seat and it gave way. And I leant right back and thought I was going to go toppling over in the commentary booth, which would have been no fun.
Well, it was amusing to me. And we've had 3 bits of feedback, 3 emails to say, was it the weight factor? Didn't want to say anything about it, so I won't. But, it could have been something to do with that or just the angles. We don't know. What a bowl there from Maria. That's perfect. Toucher at the front and nothing at the back. So that's about as good as it gets, Alex.
You are not wrong. Just a reminder, results on Bowl Sub Aotearoa, and if you are if there's someone you're trying to watch or a team you're trying to follow, and you know they're at Bowls Mount Maunganui, the wonderful group of umpires at Bowls Mount Maunganui are providing end-by-end updates for every game that takes place here at the Bowls Mount. So there's a number of games that are on the live tab of Bowls Hub.
That'll be quite useful, won't it?
Be very helpful, absolutely. It was interesting looking through to see who's done what.
Are there some others that you haven't mentioned that have got through?
Yes. Oh, short on the short side.
Gee, that bowl turned a lot at the end.
Paul Anderson and Gene Morris, who we saw on day 1, I think, have made it through to the second round. And then, conversely, Kimberly Hemingway and Lee Young, who we saw yesterday.
Yes.
They were defeated in their first game by Alyssa Taylor and Greg Taylor, 18 shots to 13. Alyssa and Greg haven't been playing bowls for a particularly long time, but they are those sort of bowlers who are super duper enthusiastic, took up the game, thrown themselves into it wholeheartedly, and coaches, Bowls New Zealand development coaches, both of them, and always just sort of keep tabs on how they're going. So good to see some success there as Dave looks to try and cannon some bowls through. Well, he shouldn't have been because he's holding one. Interesting, Keith, that he's missed narrow with that shot.
Yep, it's actually created a shelf too. So, bowls is funny in as much as you can't afford to continue to be timid, but this is one time where you didn't really want that sort of result to occur because it sets something up. Having said that, he was probably trying to get round those bowls, and he's unfortunately just cut the green a fraction. Now, getting back to Lee Young, he was our man of the match yesterday, and you'd struggle to out enthusiasm him. He was fantastic for a person who's been playing one and a half years
of bowls.
Absolutely brilliant.
So Dave taking more green now. If he can get down to the 2 white marks at the bottom of your screen, or conversely stay on the rink, needs to stay up on the paddock. Needs to stay up. Oh dear. Oh, there's going to be some aggression here. So the Jack's going straight back, Keith, and it's all blue-stickered bowls.
Yep, I'd be very surprised if this isn't fairly close. All the experience of playing an international, this is the sort of time that these people shine, and I've commentated, cursed them. She's hung wide, she's going in the ditch. There's a whole lot of things going on.
The weight's quite nice. If that bowl had gone through the split, it would have followed on beautifully. But just on the high side, didn't want to turn at all, that bowl. And so Dave Chisholm with a second opportunity to put a bowl in the danger area.
Definitely needs one past, otherwise there's going to be carnage. Oh, if he's going to swing, he's going to get 2 out of this.
No.
Oh, no. He's really... Oh, that hurts. Oh, still got the shot.
Well, they're holding one, but Kevin Maxfield won't be shy here.
Yeah, what I noticed was Kevin, when he was saying to Aney, he only wanted about maybe a foot and a half, 2 feet, and that was her ball went into the ditch. So he was conscious of the fact that he didn't want the jack to go too far if it was hit. And we'll see if he takes his own advice, because I think a controlled weight here is actually what's required. Just a little bit over, any movements in your favour, but you don't want to bin it and open things up.
Taking his head off, so it'll be a quicker, I think. This is in the area here from Kevin Maxfield.
It's a lovely looking bowl. The weight's good. Everything's pretty good.
I think it's perfect.
We've called it.
It's perfect.
We've called it.
Oh, what a bowl. Take it, bow. That is absolutely outstanding stuff. And there's merit now, Keith, I think, in being quite aggressive here. Potentially the forehand side right up through that white bowl. What would you do, Keith?
Well, what I'd do is wait for Maria to decide which side she's going and then try to make sense of that. That was a phenomenal bowl, because he took his own advice. The weight was exactly what he was asking Aney to do, and he just did a great bowl. Now, because you're now 2 down, I think you've got to be running through. The danger is if it goes further back, you've still got nothing at the back. So wait to get in there, maybe get second shot, but not lose your bowl would be something I'd be thinking about. This line looks really good. Oh, just a little bit quick.
There's that red stickered bowl, though. Oh, lovely effort. Don't mind that with that speed on the back end, as you say, Keith. The other option's a lot quicker up the middle on the forehand side.
Yeah, well, I don't know whether you know. We don't know whether Maria has that in her locker.
There's lots of knowings.
We do know that, yes. And once again, not too sure what's going on. Oh, yep.
I was going to say, how's your weight, Kev? Right, so we're going to see the right side of your screen, same weight. Even that weight through that white bowl that sits at 12 o'clock to the jack on the shot we just saw would be fine, because it's just going to be cannoned up. She's gone a bit quicker here, needs it to hold.
Going to say, be brave, and
Close.
She has been brave.
Close.
Don't get the blue stickered bowl. That's the thing. Or chip it out. That's maybe a good thing.
Where was the gap?
Oh.
So I think it's a good bowl. She's cut it down to 1 there. That's a lovely effort. And it's going to be 1 to Knight Maxfield as we see the score go. 7 shots to 4 as we pass the halfway mark here. Round 2 of post section of the Summerset Open mixed pairs. And a well-contested game, Keith.
Yep, again, these 2-4-2 games there's not been one disappointing match yet. It's been bowl for bowl. I've thoroughly enjoyed the standard that they've producing, and although it looks like Kevin and Aney has got a slight lead, that's exactly what it is, just a slight lead. And look, you get a 3 for Dave and Maria, and you're back in the game. So 1 multiple's all you need to be back in this game, right up to your eyeballs. So let's hope that for their sake that they can do that. But either way, it's been a good, friendly, high-quality game.
Lovely bowl.
It's a great start. Touch of the first bowl's gold, isn't it, Alex?
Oh, it just sets the tone for. It can set the tone for the rest of the head if you can build on it.
Just because we've reached halfway, just a little shout out to all the sponsors of this event for their magnificent support. Without their support, I'm sure that things would be a lot more difficult, and in some cases might not even be able to hold the tournaments. So thank you very much to those sponsors. You know who you are. There's probably a list of them somewhere, but from my point of view, it's just fantastic support that they give, and it just enables these 247 teams that started an opportunity to play a great game of bowls.
272, but 247 is close enough. It was a good effort.
Yeah,
Good effort, Keith.
Inverted. I inverted things.
And added 2.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. But no, you're absolutely right. The support that we get from the Summerset Retirement Villages has been much appreciated over the last few years, that they have been a main partner of Bowls New Zealand with naming rights for our Summerset Open National Championships, but also the volunteers and the clubs who put their hands up to help us when we're hosting events such as this. 15 clubs over the Bay of Plenty played host to the mixed pairs and the fours this year, and all have got wonderful greens and have done a fantastic job with the hospitality and the volunteers hosting the players there as well. Makes it a good experience, as at the end of the day, that's what it's about. For 99% of the people who come along to a Nationals, it's about having an enjoyable 4 or 8 days in the area that you're going to, with and against people who you might not have seen for years and years and years, and just enjoying your time out in the sun playing bowls.
Yep, that's a pretty good summary of how it is. And as we start to get down to the business end of this event, there's going to be obviously people and teams thin out now, because you've had qualifying and a certain amount of teams have qualified, and each time now it's sudden death and another lot will go out. But it doesn't take away from the experience. And the reality is that all these bowlers, whether it's friends and family that they get reacquainted with, or playing on different rinks that play really well, or just getting opportunity to go and see another part of the country. I mean, it's all very, very healthy, and I just think, again, with the spirit of how they played and the way that this game is played, with the etiquette and just the enjoyment of it, it's a joy to watch. So we look like we have 2 of the blue disc bowls to around about 2 o'clock, just short of the jack, and they look like they're holding the shots at this stage. Oh, just another whisker of green and or weight. Probably weight, another 1.5 meters would have been perfect. But a very good line there from Maria.
That's a covering bowl being asked for by Annie. As we see, Kevin Maxfield didn't get that one away as nicely as he usually does. He's got a pretty good delivery, does Kevin?
Yeah, that one just got away on him a wee bit. A little bit of excitement maybe, who knows. He just wanted to, I think he was thinking more about the weight than the green, perhaps.
Well, sometimes you let it go a bit early or a bit late, and that's often when you see the bowl dumped, just a
Right.
smidgen.
A little bit of a shove, and the weight control goes out of it.
Yeah, it's usually down to the timing or a dump. And sometimes it's about how low you can get to
This
the
is very, very
ground.
close.
No,
Come on. He's saying he's trying to ride it closer. That's still a great bowl, though.
missed it by a mile. But look at those as a catching. If you're talking about catching positions, that's a very good end here, building for the red stickered bowls, and the opportunity is still going to be there. This is huge. If Wallace can play the same bowl again, and you don't intentionally change anything in the situation, do you, Keith?
Nope, it's just the tiniest of just altering either the green or the weight, but she's played that last bowl absolutely perfectly. And again, human error.
Clean run.
Yeah,
Clean run.
Just going to sit on there, but nothing wrong with that because...
the warning bells will be ringing. Yes. I can see 5 red stickered bowls, just a smidgen past the jack. It doesn't need to get moved far to hold 6 shots. There could be a 7 here for the red stickered bowls.
Well, ironically, we were just talking about that when we got to the 7th and played the 7th end. We said 1 multiple, you're back in the game. And we've seen Dave Chisholm played a couple of beautiful run shots. Not that that's required, that weight's required, but he's prepared to attack.
There's got to be a huge temptation here to cover it on your backhand for Aney. There's such a danger on the forehand side. If you pinch your line a little bit, could be a slice of hell. Pop the jack back and drop a 4 or 5. Why not think about playing the right-hand side of your screen, rolling through the 2-shot bowls or just past it to cover? There's not much that can go wrong on that side, Keith.
Yeah, it's 100% the correct option. Let's just see whether they've discussed it and decided.
Oh, this is scary. This is frightening for the blue-stickered bowls.
Apparently, lucky we're sitting here and not playing, because we would have played the backhand, and clearly that's the mistake.
It's just a scary shot to play, but she's
You've
given
actually
herself space to breathe here.
Yes.
So as long as she can stay up on the paddock, it's not the end of the world. No, that's not achieved anything really. So we'll see Dave Chisholm here just look to try and pop the jack back a smidgen.
Well, that weight, ironically, on the other hand, would have been brilliant, because it would have sat the bowls down or landed the red sticker bowls, or even got under it and got the jack, all of which would have been far better than what it's ended up being.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what they were trying to achieve there, but
Leaving a bare jack so they didn't fatten the target is one thing, but leaving the risk of dropping a big number is another. And I'm just not sure, unless you get some sort of rather decent rub.
and again that's an unusual decision because there's no reason to miss on the short side. I think we're going to see only change anyway to the backhand here. So Kevin just analysing the head.
Yeah, it is a hard one because there's benefit for both sides. I would have said, she's playing the forehand.
No, it's because she's played it with her first bowl,
Yes.
so she'll be looking to correct.
What's wrong with just drawing the shot and just putting a pressure on, drawing a front toucher?
Oh, you're holding two, I suppose. Maybe you make it easier if you draw a front toucher because it fattens the target. Again, I don't think this is going to change the head for Dave. Nothing's changed. So Dave just going to run down and make sure he understands what he's trying to do. I think you have to work backwards from how much you can miss heavy here, Keith. So what's the maximum past that the jack can go where you hold number? Dave's looking at just getting rid of the two bowls. Fair enough.
Where Maria's standing would be the weight that I'd be looking to do. And I know it's difficult, but you've got plenty of opportunity. And you're in a situation where here's an opportunity to get not just a multi, but a big multi.
Dave's looking at getting rid of the two bowls. Maria wants Dave to trail the jack back.
What would you favour? Because I think there's merit in playing the front bowl on the backhand and taking them both out.
Well, he's on the backhand, so I think that might be what we're seeing here, Keith.
Oh, thank God. Too hard on the forehand to play the perfect weight, eh? This is technically a lot easier.
He's not far away. He's
He's-
looking for both the bowls. He's looking for both the bowls.
He's got him.
And one of them's locked. Oh, well, good try.
Wow.
That was, that's a fair effort.
It's really close to being brilliant. He'll think back, regardless of the result. That's a crucial bowl.
And one tonight in Maxfield. 8-4 after 8 ends.
Did you agree with that decision? And I know it's easy in hindsight, or easier in hindsight, but do you think that was the right option?
A lovely replay there. So the physics of it is that Dave actually had to be a bowl narrower to split them off clean because
Yep.
where he got it, that bowl was always going to lock.
Yep.
I think certainly was a option. Possibly a better one to pick if you're going to spend two bowls at it. Maybe you go, right, I see there's the two bowls, I get rid of them, I'm holding a 5, I'll spend two bowls at it on the backhand. Yep. But just as much, the bowls we saw with Chisholm and Wallace trying to trail the jack back for a 5 or 6, just as valid on the forehand side. They just weren't. Well, Dave didn't play his first bowl as well as he could have. I think Wallace, excellent bowls. He had that, and that's how we got that collection of 4 or 5 red stickers. It was a nice head. It's one of the ones where Knight and Maxfield will be breathing a sigh of relief because they held on to 2 and then really failed to defend defend the head at all. There was no effective defence from them. So that was an opportunity there where they could have dropped a 5 or a 6, and they'll be thinking, thank goodness for that, because on another day they would have.
More often than not, I've noticed that when it's set up like that...
Good bowl here.
Lovely bowl, yes. Lovely bowl, Maria. Oh, still very pleased with that. He's tried to get it on the forehand, he's missed. Often you play the same hand twice because you can adjust one thing. All you have to do is adjust it slightly, and you've already had one go at it. It just seemed like, based on what you've said, he probably should have played the drive with his first bowl.
Yeah, or just stick to the same shot twice. I'm a fan of trying to stick to the same shot twice if it
Yes.
stays on.
Yes.
So as long as the shot doesn't disappear after you've missed your first one, it in theory is an easier correction. But to be fair to Dave, he saw the shot with his second bowl and
Probably 3 inches away from perfect.
he played it really well.
Yeah.
Another day, he would have got rid of them both. So it was a fascinating end. Knight and Maxfield got away with it a little bit, but good bowls nonetheless, as we see Amy on her forehand. And interesting that we've got 2 quite short bowls at the front of this head.
It's going this way. There seems to be a slightly higher percentage of shorter bowls. This looks pretty useful.
It's a good shot.
Lovely bowl.
Yep, lovely bowl. And sit. Well played.
I think Dave's played the most telling bowls, but it doesn't reflect on the scorecard just yet. Lovely bowl from Annie here. Just needs to hold up a fraction. Just a fraction now, short. It's hitting the right spot. Now what?
Which is the best way to sit that bowl out here? Their closest bowl, which is the best hand to sit it?
Good question.
This is one time where I will agree to disagree potentially. I think there's danger here. He's playing wait to draw the second shot, trying to sit it down, and there's every chance that he'll get some of the jack if he gets really close. Not that we'll notice, but yeah. Oh, lucky to get a rub there. Just think of the same
Hit
thing.
that bowl. Hit that bowl.
Yeah. I don't think you want to let it build up any more than that. And we've seen controlled aggression for the last 2 days. Don't imagine it's going to be any different now. And by what you're saying, with that noise you made indicated, I don't think we're going to be huge weight, but just really good, strong, reaching weight through there. Yeah, she's got it in her mind now. She knows exactly what she's been asked to do. And you could expect her to be pretty... Yeah, see, nice positive shot. Makes sense. Kevin's got this weight control under control, and as much as he doesn't like destroying the head when he don't need to. And he needing to play a lovely controlled weight. That's not too bad. If it turns, I don't know whether it's going to. It's a pretty good effort though. That weight was absolutely perfect.
She's played that nearly as well as you can play that shot. Very hard bowl to play. I do acknowledge though that the short black bowl is quite short, so to get underneath it would require heaps and heaps of weight, Keith.
Yes. Yep, I'm not sure, even with that meter on, it didn't look like coming back, did it? So
You'd need to, because look where it is in relation to the centre line, that shortest bowl on the rink. You need to just clear it, and then if your bowl holds up through Dave's last one, you'll cannon the 2 shot bowls out and it's happy days. But I'm not sure if that shot is in the locker of Amy, so then you go, well, how else can I get to it? The answer is trying to drift around the short bowls and let your bowl turn back in to the centre line.
It's never a bad thing to have another bowl on the head. So even if you just achieve that.
Clear the front.
Clear.
Oh,
No.
look, she's played that nearly as well as she could have. The good thing is that that bowl, in theory, is no longer in the way of that shot. And Kevin has a heavier bias bowl than Amy, so potentials for him, if he can just clear the front stuff with a metre or two over, his bowl will come back.
I'd say if he just clears that front black one, ironically it's his own bowl, that would be the perfect line.
If we were watching one of the good drivers like an Aidan Takadua or Taylor Horn or Sheldon Baggery-Howley, I promise you they'd just be driving Dave's bowl that sits to the right of the left of the jack as we see it now. But it requires high speed, and I'm not sure if it's a weight that we would see from any four of these players.
Yeah, and that's the thing that we've also noticed is that the full range of shots are available, but there's some people that just don't have the big drive on them, and so it's pointless playing it.
It's actually only some people have the big drive on them. It's
Yeah.
a very hard shot to play. It's
Yep.
a very small percentage of bowlers are able to go super duper quick. So all Kevin needs to do is get past this front one. Tell you what, he's not far away here. When's it going to turn? That's such nice weight for the shot. Great effort.
And as you can see, it came past and it turned. So he hasn't missed by hardly anything there. It's just a small alteration, maybe to the green or the weight, or maybe slightly both. Maria now trying to get another one close.
Close as well. This is close.
This looks really good.
Careful.
Oh, okay. Well, that's changed it.
One down, she says. So it's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world.
It's not the end of the world at all. It's too wide, I think.
Yeah. Such it's a lovely weight. But just didn't want to turn back in. Is there a way? What's on here?
Dead draw backhand, just to tuck the jack in amongst the two red stickered bowls. I'd say virtually no risk. You got enough room to draw safely up, or you can play the forehand. Everyone sees things differently. I would have been keen just to dead draw the shot on the backhand, a clean run in there. This way, there's bowls in the road, and you could break out of a draw. Things could go horribly wrong. They haven't. There's one to the red stickered bowls of Dave and Maria.
And that means the score now 5 shots to 8 as we start end 9.
10.
10. End 10. Yes, that makes sense.
There's a replay. Oh, probably was unlucky to get the edge of it, and then lucky that it spat it out over to their bowl. But hey, that's the risk you're taking, bowls. If you're going to get close, you might well give it away or set it up. But you're not trying to do that, Alex, are you? Basically, with bowls, it's a game of skill first and foremost. And you're trying always to get a bonus bowl. You're trying to get in a situation where you've made it really awkward for your opposition and preferably continue to score regularly. Yeah, lovely start. It's a lovely bowl.
Shot.
We've been impressed with Dave, haven't we? The bits that we've seen of him.
Oh, yeah, it's got nice delivery. Always seems to be there or thereabouts with his bowls. Just out of the junior ranks. And part of that Clyde team with Pat Houlihan and Howie O'Donnell, who finished third equal on the National Fours at Taranaki.
So Dave, rinse and repeat for Dave here. Just basically trying to emulate what he's just done. That line looks good. It's a matter of whether it's weight dependent now, but this looks excellent. He's done 2 in a row. That's brilliant leading.
Beautiful bowls.
Yeah, brilliant leading. If you're out there and you play a little bit of bowls, or you're thinking about playing bowls, and you want to learn how to lead, that would be pretty much the perfect end of lead bowls. So if you can just do that every single time, you'll be snapped up into any team that's hanging around. Amy now looking to get a bit closer with this, trying to help her skip for this end out, which is Kevin Maxfield. Oh, she's playing.
Oh, she's done it. She's done it. Oh, beautiful bowl. What a lovely shot.
Everything's suddenly switched on, Alex. We went through a bit of a lull with some of the how things were spread, but this has started off absolutely magnificently. So once again, we see a head forming where the red sticker bowls have got the position and the blue sticker bowls have got the shot. And now it's just a matter of a bit of chess, a bit of bowls chess. Kevin's means business. He's taken his hat off.
He's been doing that. He didn't do it for the first 2 or 3, and he's been doing it since then. Sometimes it's the little things, isn't it? As a player, if you feel like you're not quite feeling it, you might switch your duster out or take your head off.
Literally, the littlest thing can make a difference. And if you're aware, that's actually a big help too, because if you just keep doing the same things, it's not going to improve much.
I think part of it's just buying into it yourself. Whether or not it actually makes an actual difference. If you're struggling, you go, right, I'm going to change anything, and this is going to fix it.
Yes.
And if it the does, placebo effect can do wonders.
Yeah, but let's face it, if it does change it, then you've got every right to think that that's what it was.
Correct. So Kevin Maxfield, with good green on his first bowl, needs to make a correction here. Really want to be drawing second shot.
His target will be those blue bowls sitting just behind the jack, one at almost 6 o'clock, one at about 8 o'clock. He's playing on the left-hand side of the screen, which means it's his forehand. And he's just a little bit shy.
That was a better bowl.
Touch of grass, yeah. Weight was perfect for Maria. Good instructions again from Dave. I like hearing that. It's this game lends itself to being very communicative and positive, and I'm hearing a lot of that, which is quite enjoyable from my point of view.
Oh, 2-4-2 is a great game. And when it comes to being forced to communicate, I think, because you sort of have to, and there's lots to be spoken about with the 4 bowls each. So lots of stuff happens.
Yep.
How's the correction from Kevin Maxfield? It's very good.
It's going to be unlucky here.
It's
going to go
very
through the hell.
Good, and he's found the gap. Unlucky, Kev.
That was a far better effort, though, to be fair. He gave it a chance. If this turns, and it does look like it's trying to, that's really good. That's really, really good.
Oh, take a bow. What a shot.
That's
and drawing the
bowl.
ultimate.
What an adjustment from the previous bowl that sort of raced off into the ditch. That was absolutely perfect. And he got a little bit frisky. He really didn't want that bowl to be there. He's got all the bowls sort of behind now, but just a little bit too much, I would have thought. Ah, yes, great instructions. Do the same. That's it. That line's pretty similar. Just depends on the weight. They're going to get round the front ones. Gee, this is close. Alex, this is close. This is really close.
Was it close, Keith?
I think it's pretty close.
Oh, but how's your ball ended up there on the bottom left of your screen, having been within an inch of a very good second shot?
Yeah, it wasn't very close. in the end. It was close while it was heading toward the head.
Oh, lovely, lovely try.
Yep, I think I've salvaged it. So we've got a bit of segregation there. We've got blue sticker bowls. As we looked at that head just down that close-up, on the right-hand side, we've got all the red sticker bowls on the left. There they are there. It's who gets that jack first, I suspect. This could be a telling end. Remember, there's only 3 the difference. Both teams were desperate to get a number here. If it holds up.
Oh, she's done it. She's done it.
Absolutely
She's done
brilliant.
it. Oh, beautiful bowl. And followed the jack. That's outstanding. What a shot. And now you've got a wall of bowls. One down. Either. And room to draw, but it's not easy. It's not easy when there's all those bowls in the way, Keith.
No, it's changed the entire head, really, and it isn't easy. I think if you're in this situation, if you've got some shots, then it's a lot easier because, it's not the pressure. However, it should just be focus on taking your line and then getting the right weight, and obviously you'll be reasonably close. But when you're down, things tense up a wee bit. I can imagine that could be the case here. And he hasn't got the line. I don't think he has.
If he's got the weight,
he's going to get
what a ball!
That is a great bowl. Boy, that looked narrow, and it was.
Well, but he found the way through.
Yes.
That's a great shot.
Boy, that's a great time to do that too. It's all about timing, as we've discussed previously. And, Dave really needed to do that with his first because it would have been a lot of pressure if he hadn't have. Kevin's like, well, yeah.
And he just wants to draw,
yes.
which is fair enough. He doesn't, you see all the bowls. None of
Now you're just drawing. You draw to my foot. He's got another bowl left. Give me a second shot if you have to. Good one.
Oh, that's good. I like it. I just enjoy hearing different players being expressive and also being positive and encouraging.
So easy when they do the commentary for us.
Oh, that's what it is. I knew there was a reason why I liked it. She's looks pretty good to me. The width is perfect. The line is perfect. It's just whether it's the weight.
Oh, couldn't have done much more than that, Annie. Lovely bowl.
That was a great effort.
And she's opened up the path for a much less stressful bonus bowl from Dave. Just play exactly the same bowl again, but there's no longer stuff in the way. Whoa. Sorry, that's the worst thing you could possibly do. You're on the mat as a skip. The last thing you want to have is someone stop you during your routine when you've just played a good bowl. I would be surprised if this is anywhere near it.
Do you know what the other thing was? The first thing I heard is something negative. You don't want to hit these bowls.
Yeah, that's entirely the lead. That's really poor, I'm afraid. Noted in the book.
Yeah.
It's just about the communication. The communication's fine, but if you've got something to say, there's 2 parts there. Easier to say it before your skip hops on the mat, and then if you're in the skip's position or Dave's position, maybe what he could have done is put the bowl down or go up to the head and talk it through, understand what Maria's seen, and then you've reset yourself back in. But just the flow of how it worked, Dave has just drawn the shot. It's been made easy for him. He's on the mat holding on to his bowl, ready to do it again, and it just totally knocked out of his flow there.
I feel like I may have hit some sort of wall here, though, Alex, because Dave had last bowl. Correct?
Yep. Yes.
But they scored on the previous end. So how? Okay, I'm not as mad as I thought. That's good. It's got you bluffed as well. That's something quite handy, isn't it?
Or maybe they can't have scored on the previous end. If only we'd looked at the scoreboard, it would have told us because it lights up.
Yeah, but it's correct. Anyway, that's something to think about. Maybe not think about. Maybe forget. We'll just forget it and move on, shall we? But you're right. You can't make that point any more strongly. Maria really did her team a disservice there, and it's the first little bit of negativity. And timing-wise, it was a poor decision to interrupt that routine.
Yes. Yeah, you're correct.
That's because I was agreeing with you.
Not wrong.
We know how that functions. That's a lovely bowl from Kevin. Absolutely brilliant. Yep,
Good
lovely
bowl.
bowl. He's still thinking about that. I hope you are. I've given it up. I just moved on. Feel like we missed something. Anyway. We don't.
I'm on it. We're going to get a photo
Oh.
so I can understand where we've got a bit confused.
It's a bit like that, and I don't want to start this controversy again. But the other day, where there was a bowl in the ditch, it wasn't a toucher that got measured and got the shot. I don't want to remember that fondly.
I just recovered as we see Dave Chisholm. Is this bowl going to get down to the jack?
It's a great effort.
Good try, and that's lovely bowling from the red-stickered bowls because they're all in a good catching position. So they've got a very strong position here on this head.
Well, finally, I think I'm prepared to say I see a pattern. We see constantly the blue sticker bowls having the shot, and quite regularly the red sticker bowls being in the right position. And that's happened 3 or 4 times in the last 5 ends, and it's just becoming a bit of a pattern.
So therefore, what you're suggesting is that it's more likely than not that before the end of the game we'll see Chisholm and Wallace take advantage of their position. Are we going to see a number go to the red-stickered team?
Well, yeah, I think all things considered, that's a likelihood. It's something that you can only use bowls if they're there to be used, and when you've got the shot, pretty much sometimes all you can do is defend.
Right, so Clyde did score 2 ends in a row.
So my observation's correct, isn't it?
How did he have last bowl?
That's it. That's brilliant. Okay, well, I haven't lost the plot completely, people. That's actually something to really be pleased with. I am incredibly happy about it.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Just blows my mind sometimes what happens in bowls. But here we go. We've got a bowl coming up here. Amy's just fraction. Well, no, that's not a bad spot. But we've got lots of red sticker bowls eager and waiting for a little trail. And Dave will be keen to do that for his team. Maria will be very pleased as well.
Remember, live updates can be found on results.bowlsub.co.nz.
Oh, this looks good if it turns. It's trying to turn. This looks great.
Outstanding bowl
Lovely
from
bowl.
Dave Chisholm. Been impressed with Annie?
Yeah, look, I've been impressed with all of the teams that we've had to cover. They've just all had their own personal battles. They've had a lot of strengths to their games and not too many weaknesses. And it's just lent to having tight games, but also really good quality bowls being played. And that's always a joy to watch, whether you're doing it live like the spectators we can see in the background, or whether you're watching it on TV. It's a real spectacle, and it's something that actually is something I think is quite exciting. Marie's trying to help her skip here. They've got the shot, which is important. Maria.
How far in front is it? I'll come here and I'll sit that black pole. I'll just sit that one here.
Dave Chisholm here, looking to consolidate, possibly looking for a position bowl. And Maria just realising about the camera. Well, that's ended up being just in a little awkward spot for Amy and Kevin. Just might have to work the backhand still. Still looking to get something to cover all the red sticker bowls. One bowl, of course, can do that. And Alex was just saying that he's been impressed with her. So have I. I think by and large all four of them have had their moments. This line looks extra good. It's just really weight dependent now whether or not it's going to turn back in and become a really good position bowl. And I think that's exactly what's happened here.
Just a bit of conversation going on here between Dave and his lead.
So, Alex, you've got a situation here. You've got the shot and you've got position behind the jack, but the jack at this stage isn't going there. And, of course, you've got danger bowls surrounding you. What are you doing? Are you going to be playing positive with only a couple of bowls to go, or do you try to defend?
Draw as close as you can on the right side of your screen, because the bowls that are against you are sitting flat and bias side down. So, provided you're with nice dead draw weight, they look scary, but they're not. It's going to require a bit of a push to move them into a bad position.
Are you worried about the idea that Kevin might come down the forehand, the left-hand side of the screen, and take the bowl out or even move the jack?
Well, he's going to be forced to now, because that bowl there, that's finished at, well, the short bowl, has made the backhand not that inviting for Kevin. So I think Kevin will pick that gap and try and chip the shot bowl off. And he'll have two goes at it as well.
Yeah, but do you think he'd have been tempted anyway without that bowl there?
Hard to tell. Certainly it's, maybe a 50-50 shot, but I think it has to be on the forehand now. No.
Is that because he's going to need a bigger weight on the backhand?
It's less weight on the backhand pushing stuff up, which he's doing, than it is on the forehand through the gap. So he's opted for the backhand side, which is to the right of your screen.
I was going to say you might have to play it a little heavier than he wants because of that white bowl that's shortened in the road. Or he's going to hit. No, he's got around it. If that's the right line, this is brilliant. Wow.
Oh, lovely try.
Oh, that could well be the shot. And he went round that short bowl. That was brave, I thought, because it looked to me, in all intents and purposes, that you'd be playing a little bit more direct and give yourself a couple of chances. Yep, I think he's got the shot.
Yeah, he was holding before, so it's just...
Oh, I love this. I love people enjoying themselves at bowls. So based on that, I'm suspecting that it's still the red sticker white bowl directly behind the jack's got the shot.
They are not... Well, I suppose it doesn't make it worse. So Kevin's going to go overlook, see there's a way to make a number. Was Maria trying to get close there, or have we just seen two blocks? Because they're quite short, those bowls, aren't they?
Oh, I think based on what we heard through the ambient mic was that's easy. That must be that she has been told by Dave to put a short one in the road. Just don't try too hard. Just get somewhere near her other bowl, which she's done.
I think Kevin and A&E have spoken about through that port that you identified.
Yes. The difficulty for the shot, I believe, is that the weight control, because if he gets it really square, he's fine. But if he gets the outside half of it, that jack could actually spring in all sorts of different directions. And if it goes against him and it goes backwards, it could be in a real danger.
Here we go. It's be the biggest weight we've seen from Kevin Maxfield so far in this game.
That looks wide to me.
Off the wing bolt. Off the wing bolt. That would have chipped out the back white. The jack would have gone back up the rink, and he could have got a 3 if he'd got a big enough chunk of that wing one, but not to be. And it's going to be 1 to Chisholm and Wallace as they continue their comeback in this game. The score now 7 shots to 8 after 11 ends.
Well, I think it's fair to say that the last 3 ends, yes, only singles, but position has ended up giving them the shots. And that's the crucial thing about bowls. Position is 9/10 of the word.
That's what they say. Funnier when I said it.
Well, we've reached the anti-penultimate end. And there's just a little bit of rinse and repeat for Dave here, I suspect.
You're in danger of not being asked back, Keith. Make my commentary sound like a cliche.
It's all valuable. It's all gold, actually. It's all valuable stuff. And if I'm picking on you, I'm leaving others alone.
We must all be grateful for small mercies.
That's it.
Dave shake his head after his first bowl. He was disappointed with that. And this is when you really want to go, right, I'll draw a front toucher. My opposition's missed. Try and immediately turn the pressure on straight away. Yep. Good bowl.
Yep, good start. That's not like Dave at all. He's been pretty consistent, and he's just managed to miss wide and narrow and short and pin high. But only we're trying to take full advantage of this by putting another one close. That'll put Maria under a little bit of pressure. But she has responded in the past to that, so we'll see. This looks pretty good as well. 2 good bowls. She'd have been happy if she'd been a foot closer, but hey, we're not going to grizzle about that. That's actually a good start for the blue disc bowls.
Yeah, it is. It is a handy start.
I don't mind if you want to run at the bowl, even. Like, you come down this way, playing about a metre overweight, you're pretty good.
On the forehand, left side of your screen.
This looks pretty good too. This looks really good.
Perfect. That's a beautiful bowl.
What we were saying about it, but it's not a front toucher, but it is a toucher, and it's just absolutely, the timing is so crucial. We've seen this in the last 3 ends, just things have turned the corner a wee bit for Dave and Maria. And I'm sure 4 ends ago, Amy and Kevin would have been quite happy with the way things are going. And suddenly this just a little bit of scoreboard pressure, and things might be tightening up a wee bit in their bodies and their minds.
Let's go, Kev.
Needed, just a tiny rub would have been enough. No reason for any change here for Maria. Just plug another one in there if she can. She's got the line right again. This looks pretty good again. Weight dependent, but she clears that front one, which she hasn't. But body language tells us a lot in this game. It's just interesting how people react to something that, just unfortunate. Can't have it back again. No one will let you. Pretty good bowl here from Kevin. Just going to get... Now, interesting, the blue disc bowls are now starting to get the position. And the red discs have got the shot. So if the pattern continues, I'm predicting already at this early stage that perhaps the blue sticker bowls might score here. Of course, that's Kevin and Amy. Oh, yeah, he's happy with that. There's something past, and that's position. Just checking on my fact sheet here, Alex, some of the key attributes, and it's becoming, as you get down to the wire, things get a little bit sort of tighter. You've got to stay calm, relaxed, and focus on the bowl that's in your hand, and all of that's part of your routine. If it's something that's ingrained in you, and you do it religiously and regularly, it's going to be helping you to be consistent.
It was interesting. It's an interesting conversation to have as we watch this bowl. Just missed on the high side, and Kevin will be looking to make a good correction too, because his first bowl was poor. Let's just wait for this to run its course. He's in the area here, Keith. If he can get past the front stuff. Oh, look at that dive across. It's an interesting conversation to have as you get to the pointy end of a competition, or even if you're playing rep bowls. And I think, a part of it is making sure that you are managing yourself over the day. But the other part of it is you also have to sort of do what's comfortable for you. And why would you change that just because it's up to a finals day? If I regularly, I don't know, stay awake until 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock at night, and that's when I go to bed, before a finals day or before I'm playing rep bowls.
In bed by 7, thanks, Alex.
Should be the same. Why change? So
yeah, if you, for argument's sake, ate a packet of M&Ms religiously on game day, apart from the harm it's doing to your body long term,
diabetes.
You just keep doing it.
Part of it is you don't need to change too much if it's working and if it's what is comfortable for you.
Exactly.
And we're going to see Annie on the backhand, down on the head. So she's been playing this shot quite nicely.
Remember, I did do an early call and I said that blue sticker bowls with the position probably going to score on this end if there's a pattern that we can notice. So I hope she does the decent thing here. This looks...
if it clears the front, it's perfect.
Oh, it looked so good.
It's a beautiful effort.
Yes, it was.
And quadruply unlucky because she's now in her own way and potentially might have punched that shot up to be 2 down.
Just the one at this stage, according to Maria, but hey, it's just a quick look. Oh, that's good. So Maria was on the head, and Dave was like, well, I just want to be in one mind, not two. He's come down just to clarify exactly what he's trying to do. Not a bad idea.
Possibly, well, it's a very good idea. Knowing that he's played that bowl with not much conviction a few ends ago. Just making sure he understands what he's trying to achieve. Oh my goodness gracious. No, you can't.
Part of me wants to think that he heard her and just decided to stay focused in the moment for what he was trying to do. Because look at this. What a bowl. Dave, what a bowl. Wow. This is getting really quite tight for the team that has been in front for, I think, almost the whole game, apart from one end.
Well, that's part of the psychology too. It gets a bit stressy, and it was a beautiful bowl by Dave, who stayed focused this time.
I'm now interested to see what Maria was going to say. Who knows? It could have been amazing.
Well, they had an entire conversation before he went down to play the bowl. On the backhand.
She's trying that little gap, maybe the rub off the blue bowl.
Oh, close here.
This looks really close. she gets around that. She's, now turn.
Oh, what a mighty effort that was.
That's fantastic. You don't mind missing when you're that close. You've played it perhaps as well as you possibly could, and you're just unlucky. That's bowls.
Such a great try. And what's it going to be? It might be a 3, or is it just the 2 lollipops?
We'll look at the helper. We'll soon know. There's
2.
the 2.
So for the first time since what end, Keith?
Since the 4th end.
First time since the 4th end. It's the blue stickered bowls, the red stickered bowls of Chisholm and Wallace that take the lead. 9 shots to 8 as we start the penultimate end here in this post-section mixed pairs match.
And we notice more of the same. Close games, good quality, great bowls being played. Some really, really well moments that have been happening here throughout the not only the post-section but the qualifying as well. It's just been a bit of a revelation about this type of format has brought the best out of a lot of players.
Yeah, it allows good bowls to happen. As Maria on the backhand.
Needs to finish. The line was pretty good.
Beautiful track.
Kevin's just a fraction wide perhaps, but his bowls do turn like you've said before. No, it's going to hang out there, which is a shame. Well, the combination of Dave and Maria have really got the bit between their teeth now, and they've made a startling comeback from 8-4 down after 8 ends. They've managed to score in the last 4 ends and now taken the lead 9-8, which is no mean feat. I mean, you could easily argue that when you're 8-4 up, it's past halfway, that it's not a fait accompli, but it's certainly a very strong position to be in.
Yeah, it's been a good game of bowls. Maria, of course.
Come on, finish in there, young Kevin. That's the way. You got the shot. That's something. And a clap from the skip of the end, so that's good. No, the middle player of the end.
That works.
Yes. Well, 2 ends to go. It's too close to pick a winner. I'm just going to say that my player of the game so far is Dave. I think he's consistently been there or thereabouts, and not that anyone's really shone, but he's in a galaxy of stars. He's perhaps the brightest.
A galaxy of stars, he's the brightest. Fair enough. It's quite a visceral metaphor.
That's what I'm here for.
From you, Keith.
Stole it from somewhere else, to be fair, but it seemed to be fair. I mean, it does fit to a certain degree.
Galaxy of stars.
You can borrow it if you want.
What one is the galaxy? Is it quite? What is a galaxy?
It's a chocolate bar, isn't it?
Got a solar system.
Yeah.
So that's the planets.
It's large.
And then galaxies, lots of those, right?
Yeah. There's a few of them.
Anyway,
Milky Ways.
Clean run. Oh, good bowl. So short bowls all over the shop here, but with a nice line.
Talking of shops.
And it's been 4 ends.
In a row, yes.
4 ends since Kevin, Maxfield and Amy Knight have scored a shot. Now would be seeming to be a good time, Keith.
Yeah, well, you certainly don't. You know, it's the old saying about stopping the rot. That now is that time, and if you get a 1, then we're all square last end, and it's going to be very exciting either way. But you just mentioned about the shop, and just want to mention the Bowls New Zealand shop, where for all your bowling requirements, they have a massive range of gear available. If you're an old hand at this and you've played a long time, you need an upgrade, or whether you're just beginning, you need some extra gear, they'd be well worth a stop and look. Well, where these bowls come from Amy and Kevin, they've struggled to get position up until certainly the last 3 or 4 ends, and now they've got 3 shots, and one of them's particularly close. My man of the match, Dave Chisholm, he'll be looking to get close here. Just trying to... Oh, he's played 3 pretty average bowls, to be fair. I think you probably had enough of those at the front there. If Dave's got 1 bowl left, and I believe he has, is there anything here that he can use his skill in playing really positively to just to change the head completely? Is there a necessity to do that?
I think those bowls are probably shorter than they look, so it'd be a frightening decision to make.
Right.
But if you're going to do it, now would be the time. Otherwise, you're committing to just try and draw yourself out of trouble. They'll be quite short.
Well, I think it's equally brave to try to draw you out of trouble when you're 3 down.
Well, how good is this, though, Keith?
He's done it. He's man of the match. That's what I'm talking about. In a galaxy of stars, he is the brightest one.
And that's a beautiful bowl. Absolutely outstanding shot from Dave Chisholm.
And if he hasn't got shot, he's definitely got second, and that's a big bowl in the context of this, where the game is sitting.
How short is the second shot, please?
Okay, so there's room there. I'm pretty sure Annie will be like, okay, I can draw this. Just, I'll do it. And that line to me might be a fraction wide. Not far off. Not far off at all. Oh, what a bowl.
Oh, beautiful shot.
That's
That's absolutely outstanding.
Absolutely incredible. What a time to turn it on like that. That's about as good as it gets. You've been under the pump a little bit, and Kevin and Annie have just pulled something out of the fire. They're sitting with a very safe 2 by the looks, and if they can just add 1 more, they'll go into the last end, two up, which is a strong position to be in. Even if they don't, they've stopped the run of 4 ends of not scoring, and that's actually for mindset very important as well.
Long walk back, isn't it, to the mat?
I'd say at least sort of 85 feet or something like that.
What's that in young
people's?
Yeah.
20 something.
30 metres?
No, not quite. About 27 metres maybe.
Right.
It's about right.
On the forehand.
Interesting decision.
Well, that was such a good bowl. Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Talking of good bowls. Talking of good
Clean
bowls.
run? Is it a clean run?
Oh.
That would have been the best bowl you'd see this year from Maria Wallace. A nigh on impossible shot that apparently could be played because take a smidgen more green. She would have made it in for 1.
You'd have been locked into those 2 bowls, exactly. Having said that, it's a very safe 3rd shot. So maybe right now already we could predict that perhaps only a 2 is going to be scored here. If that's the case, there's only 1 the difference going to the last end.
Oh, exciting times at the bowls.
I can hardly control my enthusiasm here.
So we see give Maxfield on the backhand, and he's short. He's short, Keith.
Yes, also his bowl is short as well, so But again, as predicted, I don't think either of these teams can sort of safely improve the situation.
There's so many short bowls. There's no shot play on. So I'd fully expect it to be 2-9 in Maxfield, and I think we're going to see the score
Balloon to 10-9.
I mean, Kevin could possibly draw a third shot if he can clear his front one. There's just so many short bowls you can't get through.
There's a possibility, but it's a particularly difficult shot.
Right.
Oh,
He clears the front.
I don't mind the green. Just it's all about pairing it up with the weight.
So now it's
Where's
down
the
to the
weight?
weight. Kevin Maxfield with...
What a bowl here.
Oh, that's top-notch stuff. What a shot, Kevin Maxfield. Take a bow. Brilliant bowls from the Maxfield and Knight combination.
What a time to do it.
He'd had a sleep for 4 ends, have woken up with a start, and now lead 11 shots to 9 as we start the final end here. What a game of bowls, Keith.
Oh, we've been treated for many, many days, and this is just culminating in the pressure and the fact that the sudden death, all these things end up being something that, scoring a 3 there's, I hope, for their sake.
Look at this. That's just beautiful.
It just is going to culminate in being a very important third shot there, because they've stopped the run of 4 ends, and they've not only scored a multiple, it's a decent size multiple as well, which puts them 2 in front last end. And that just feels so much more encouraging and so much more easy in terms of how your mental attitude is to go into that last end, and deflating, unfortunately, for Dave and Maria.
Oh, it's a perfectly timed run from Knight and Maxfield to have, like we said, have a few ends off. They got themselves to an 8-4 lead, 4 ends where they dropped 3 ones and a 2. Perfectly timed run to pull some magic out of the hat, because it was that bowl from Amy to trail the jack around for a 2 that set that head up. And it wasn't an easy head to play to when she did that. So absolute bomb at the right time from the international player who's played it and medalled at World Championships. And as a result, 2 up last end. They don't have last bowl, so slightly favoured to win. But for the sake of the broadcast, how good would an extra end finish be here, Keith?
Oh, I think this is too early to call it, but it would be actually appropriate for the Chisholm-Wallace combination to score a good 2 here and go into an extra end, because I don't think the bowls will be the winner, and unfortunately somebody has to lose the game, and it's been so close and such a good spectacle that it deserves an extra end. Kevin back into his normal spot.
It's only had 14 ends.
Yes, if we get an extra end, he might be able to. Oh, yeah, pretty good start. Well done, Annie. Well done. Now, Dave, play the bowl of your life, mate. That's what you need to do. Not unhappy with, well, potential. Oh, but unhappy. Yeah, that's okay. Good. Yep, seen worse. That's good weight. Just an inch of green would have been better. And they're still both teams are still having fun, still enjoying themselves, and I think that's fantastic.
And the games have all been played in great spirit that we've seen broadcast this week. Kevin, with his last 4 bowls, opting for his forehand.
Potentially. That's another fascinating thing about this game. We've said it before, we'll say it again. Nothing's finished until that last bowl goes up, and in this case, that last bowl could mean a 2, which will force an extra end. So, in fact, even then, it's not the last bowl. So you just have to be a little bit cognizant of that. Maria, it'd be nice for her to nail the jack. She's been played pretty well the second half of this game. She's got quite close quite often.
We've played for 14 ends, Keith. It's okay, Julie. Got him out of the way.
Well,
Doing a great job there, Julie Blake in the background.
Commentators' revenge. We could perhaps go to a game and talk while they're trying to play. We'd soon see whether they enjoyed it or not. So it's 2 blue sticker bowls currently, but again, we're only talking about getting a 2. We don't need 3, 4, 5. We just need a 2. So 1 bowl can change the whole way this head is looking. Maria's line is perfect, and it's all about the weight. This looks good enough to be shot if it hangs around.
Yep.
Nope.
Nearly. It was a nice line.
Yeah, perfect line.
The Clyde Bowling Club. How's this one? Kevin Maxfield taking less green. We saw his bowl there to the very right of your screen with perfect weight. And if he's kept the same weight, he's made a good correction, sneaking past the front stuff to hold a 3, but I don't think the shot bowl's been played yet, Keith.
Nope, I suspect not. These players have consistently got a lot closer than that, and maybe the pressure's there, but this looks good. It's just going to be passed. But I'm quite happy, and I'm sure Dave is too. He's got something to play to. And now if that jack has moved back, he's got 2 catches. And that's the danger. And straight away, Arnie's right in it. She's saying to Kevin, look, we need a position bowl. We need to get round there. And he's going to be wide again. He's got just a little bit frisky, a little bit wide. Going to land his own bowl. Not much help to anybody. Oh, that's nice. I like the encouragement. Imagine if she plays a top bowl here. That's going to change the entire way that the other combination look at this. She's just got maybe a fraction wide. Not bad, though.
Good bowl.
Yeah.
So they need a 2, remember. The red stickered bowls need to score 2 shots. And where are we up to? We've got the skips bowls. Well, what are the skips bowls? The last 2 bowls each to be played. Yeah, that's wise words there from Kevin Maxfield. We just heard drifting in through the ambient mic. He said, stay away from the head, let them do the work.
Yep.
And that's half of bowls when you're defending lead, isn't it? It's like, well, we're sitting with an okay head as it sits. You know, there's the 2 red stickered bowls, one at 6 o'clock and then one at 3 to the head on the shot we just had. So we'll play a defensive bowl, and if they're good enough to play a good shot, we have 1 to recover, but you're letting them do it instead of trying to play something to add to the head when you don't need to, and inadvertently setting up a shot that wasn't there before.
Just no mistakes. That's the thing. You don't want to fatten the target. You don't want to drag the jack for them, and that's correct from what Kevin said.
Great bowl.
That is a great bowl. That's exactly where you wanted to put one. And now the onus is on the opposition to play a better shot than what, up until that bowl, they had 2 or 3 options, and if the jack went back any direction, they're going to have at least 2. Now they've got to get it almost sliced across to get to 2. And that's nowhere near as easy as just hitting the jack back. I think now, if it was me, I'd be playing ditch weight to look to pick the jack off whole and clean, right back through that gap and follow it through, so you've got at least 1 in a measure, possibly 2, and it would change the entire way the head's looking. Now, the other option...
You think you'd rather hit this hard, Keith?
Yeah, he's just looking at the forehand, the one on the left-hand side of the screen, to play through all 3 of the shot bowls. Yeah, through there. I'm not sure I'd play that.
We've seen the one aggressive bowl Dave did play. That one there's pretty good. On the forehand inside half of that bowl.
Split and follow.
All 3 blue bowls would disappear and your collision bowl would follow through.
And if he gets narrow and gets the front red stickered bowl onto the jack, onto the blue stickered bowl onto the jack, which would still have a result.
Yeah, need to get it square A, so you're either going one or the other, I think.
Yeah, well, he's talking about that, but I'm saying you go for the split, and if it happens to swing a bowl more than you hoped, you get plan B.
Yep.
And you've got chances then. but he's got to hit it with this bowl to give himself a chance.
Oh, we've seen Dave be accurate with this type of shot. So here we go. He's got 2 bowls left to salvage the situation, either win the game or force an extra end and keep the hopes of him and his teammate alive in this 2026 National Championship.
Ironically, Alex, if he misses badly, he's still got it for this last bowl. It'll still give him the win, being able to chip the 3 bowls out. But if he gets a little bit, if he gets a little bit of it, it's a different story.
It's quite nice speed, and he hasn't removed any of his pink bowls. I think you're just playing another covery bowl, make it harder again.
Yeah, I like that weight. That's plenty of weight. If you get the split perfectly,
Yep.
you get all 3 bowls, and they'll all disappear.
Kevin just saying, bowl here please, and let them do the work. Dave, if he can find a way.
Just in case this is the last end, just to summarise, I think again we've been treated to some great bowls and good tactics, and I think the thing that shines for me is the etiquette and the camaraderie between the players.
All of the weight lies on Dave Chisholm's shoulders now. Needs to find 2 shots for a draw. He's just played a run shot on the forehand. We expect that he will do it again. Looking for that white bowl that sits flat. That's what he's looking for. The other option is to be on the slightly wider side into that black split that you can see where the jack is just in between those 2 bowls. And
I think if he gets the front one, he's not going to get 2 out of it. So it has to be the split and take the 3 blue stickered bowls out of the head completely.
the other good thing about going through that black bowl is that if he gets it square or slightly wide, that's where the kill might come from. So if you kill it, you replay the end.
Yes, that's plan C.
If you miss by a little bit going for that black bowl, you're probably going to kill it. If you miss by a little bit going for the white bowl, you'll chip off and achieve nothing. Anyway, it's down to this last bowl.
It's not going to turn, I don't think.
What about this, Keith?
One.
1 to Chisholm and Willis.
1, but not 2.
Well, that was a roller coaster, and it's going to be a win to Knight and Maxfield. 11 shots to 10 at the end of the day as they continue their march through the greenkeeper here at the Bowls, Mount Maunganui, with the international player Amy Knight. Great game of bowls, Keith, and we will be back with more coverage as we see them celebrate the end of their nationals. Back with more coverage at about 2:15 with the next round of competition from this post section of the 2026 Summerset National Mixed Pairs. We will see you then.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting micro-changes in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Ka tuka mihi mātou, Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa kotai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa huihuinga. Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of this National Mixed Pairs post section. We're down to the last 16 now, and it is a game between Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker, playing Anthony Ulay and Karen Hemmer here at the Mount Maunganui Bowling Club. The weather is beautiful, and you can see there on the left of your screen it is Ulay and Hemmer, and on the right of your screen it's Takadua and Barker. Anthony and Karen will be playing with the red stickered bowls, Keith, and Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker will be playing with whatever the other colour is. What did I say?
Oh, sorry, I zoned out. It's a little early for that sort of carry on, isn't it? We don't want to be too confused.
Anyway, so my name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this one, obviously, by Keith Setter, who's rambling on to the left of me, and Joe Edwards for this one. Joe, how are you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good, thanks. Pretty excited about this game. There's a bit of, a lot of youth and a lot of experience on the rink. Aidan has got both of those on his side, youthful, and has had a lot of experience lately with playing in Malaysia and Hong Kong and doing really, really well on the international scene.
Yeah, certainly. And I think Ulay and Takadua played each other at the Burnside under 26 singles recently. Got halfway through that. I think they might have even played a couple of times, Joe. So they'll be no stranger. Was my point. My point there. They're no strangers to each other.
Yeah, I think they've probably crossed paths a number of times in a few underage competitions, and obviously the nationals and intercenters, and there's a fair amount on the calendar for the good players to play in. And this is another really exciting game. Karen Hemmer on the screen here, just a very well-known bowler throughout New Zealand. She goes to a number of the invitation tournaments, and she's always at the pointy end of the competitions, always qualifying and things and getting to the last 8. So, in for a really cracking game here.
And Rebecca Barker here, known for quite a while as Rebecca Jelfs, but's had a change of the last name, Rebecca Barker, and a well-known player from the Canterbury region, Joe.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, we've played against them. We were down in the Super Sixes a couple of weekends ago where Rebecca played, and again, only a young in age, but her experience is top. She's played in a lot of stuff around the place now, and obviously knows how to play the game.
So this is Anthony Ulay with the orange bowls. It is young youth and experience, because Anthony too has been overseas to play on the World Bowls Tour on a couple of occasions now, only in his early 20s. I think he's probably 23 or 24, Keith?
Yep, that's right. And he's been to England, didn't he?
Twice.
Right, and he's played in some competitions over there around about New Year's. He's come back here. Obviously, he'll be looking to make an impact. Both of these players, in fact, all 4 of these players, I imagine, will be at the top of their game. And from what we've seen already of this 2-4-2 format, it just lends itself to be playing some great bowls. And already we see some pretty close bowls from the blue stickered bowls.
So Anthony now.
So, Joe, did you have a chance to catch up with this morning's game?
Yeah, once again, just the last 3 or 4 ends, and pretty nail-biting stuff. The last bowl could have gone anywhere, that Jack. I was just wondering where it was going to finish, because there was a couple of the opposition's bowls together, and lucky for A&E and Kevin that they only dropped a 1 on that last end, but it seemed to have the end sewn up.
Yeah, it was an enthralling game. I mean, it could have gone either way, but there was definitely swings and roundabouts. We had an 8-4 lead at one point, then it was 9-8 to the opposition. So yeah, anything can happen in this sort of format, these sort of games on these conditions. It's so exciting because it can change literally from bowl to bowl.
Absolutely.
Talk about someone with a consistent pre-shot routine. Aiden Takadua must be near the top of that list.
Yeah, he's been pretty successful the last last season, last year. He's certainly getting his name out there and was rewarded with a Black Jacks shirt. So pretty exciting times for him and his family. Obviously doesn't like the big blue discs.
No. I think he's got one on the inside. We got is there a red
Little
sticker
dot.
on the inside?
No, Anthony's quite close. Get a front little kiss off that bowl. Oh, straightens him up. Yeah, look. A few options down there. Doesn't have to be pretty.
It's not how, it's how many, isn't it, at the end?
Yeah.
I just like pop it. Will we get two?
It's fairly precise, isn't it? I mean, you're looking to pop it at just a short distance. You've got to get both the weight and the green absolutely perfect. And Aiden, amongst all of these players, are well capable of that sort of thing.
Yeah, he is. He's a very well weighted player. He, if he says pop it, that just means kind of crack an egg on the front orange. Little edge.
Gave himself a
Really
chance.
good weight. He's finished in a really good home.
Yeah, going to stay in that catching position.
Any movement, any touch of that orange bowl, it's in the Aiden and Rebecca pairing's benefit there.
So what do you think we can expect to see during this game? Have you noticed any patterns yet? Not in this game, but in other games you've watched, Joe?
Oh, look, I don't think you can, kind of talk about patterns as such. Like, every end's completely different, every game's different. But I do know that Aiden is a very attacking player, so he won't be letting any heads build up against him early, and he may, be using his last in those 4 bowls in the middle, using the last bowl there to just open it up for the skip, or to get Rebecca to do it too. She's not shy and having a nudge either. So, yeah, I don't think they'll let heads build up against them, these two.
Well, that in itself can be a little bit exciting with the controlled aggression and obviously accuracy. So we'll look forward to seeing a little bit of that for sure.
Sure, we will see some of it.
Oh!
Only 2 wicks, needed 3.
Yeah, one too many alls. That's one Anthony Ule's team, one red sticker bowl.
Quite pleased that Karen's got stickers on both sides of her pink bowls, or I could be getting incredibly confused.
Tell the difference. What did we ever do when they were all black?
I don't know. I remember when I first started playing, we used to, at Twilight Bowls when I was a kid, there'd be a big investigation when you play a new team, and everyone looks at the little emblems on the bowls, and you try and remember what the emblems were.
I used to play with pookackers on mine.
It's easy to remember, Keith.
Yes.
Right, so been asked to tap it back, Rebecca Barker, and she's very close here.
Here she comes.
She's
What
very
a-
close.
That's an absolutely brilliant bowl.
Oh, what a shot.
That's the best bowl I've seen today.
Like, it's perfect weight, isn't it?
It's literally perfect.
What a shot. Now, yeah, we're in for a treat, boys.
Yep, strap in and watch this.
So we see 2 on the first end to Takadua and Barker, and we'll note that because they go first, 3. That's even
3.
better than 2. It's one more. Because they go first, the scoreboard, the little bowl will light up next to their name, telling us that they're leading off. They won the previous end. What a start.
That surprises me a little bit. I expect this to be a titanic struggle. I just don't, even though you're quite right, Joe, that some of these players are quite attacking and they won't let it build up. That can be fraught with a little danger too if you don't happen to hit what you're after. But I didn't expect a multiple first up. I'm expecting this game to be quite close, based on mostly ones being scored, but straight away we have a 3. So who knows?
Yeah, it's something you just can't predict. The team on paper that possibly should win, it's just not a guarantee in bowls. And you've just got to play every end as it unfolds in front of you. If there's an opportunity to get a number, they don't come around very often. So, yeah, they will be taking it. Both sides, they've played the game for a long time. They read the game really, really well. So I do expect a number of these little just movement of the jacks, 1 or 2 feet. Just really nice control, confident draws. But they're able to play that kind of weight, and that it makes a special player. You can really see the better players that are the better weighted players.
I thought I'd spotted a pattern in that last game we covered, 4 ends in a row, where one of the teams had all the position and in the end scored each end. And just when I made that comment to Alex, the team with the position didn't score. So I didn't actually notice a pattern at all, and I wish I'd never mentioned it.
Good to be honest, Keith.
Yeah.
How's this from Anthony clearing the front one?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, that's
just
good
enough.
Yeah, good enough, isn't it? And a low 5 for Karen, so that's good. Good encouragement.
Pretty sure the mixed pairs that was hosted in Taranaki, Anthony and Karen got down to the quarterfinals in the evening on the day before the finals day. So they've got a bit of pedigree in this event.
Well, they're both very consistent players, and you're already down to the last 16, so it's a feather in the cap for anyone that's still left in this competition when you're starting at, what was it, 272 teams? I mean, you're down to the last little bit. You're a game away from making the finals day, which is a pretty fair effort in the quality of this field.
And it is a quality field. Just going through the draw, looking at all the names splattered throughout the draw, there is some tasty teams that are sitting on the sideline. So, yep, whilst you're always wanting to play on the last day and preferably play in the last game of the tournament, there's a number of teams that are watching at the moment.
Yeah, that's the nature of bowls. You can't, as you said earlier, Joe, you can't predict much in this game. You'd be driven mad if you're trying to pick winners.
You wouldn't be wasting any money on the TAB, I don't think. It's too hard to pick.
Fair enough.
It's a time to become a bookie, that's for sure. They'd make a fortune. Just noticing that Karen's left-handed, does that make a significant difference sometimes?
No, look, it's they play a different line, but then they can say that we play a different line, us right-handers. It is what it is. She's been a fantastic player throughout the years. She's just got that nice pendulum swing. Everything is going in the right direction, the head, hips, everything. So, yeah, look, I don't tend to watch other people's bowls anyway, so,
If they do take a different line, that's on them.
Well, exactly. I mean, and at the end of the day, you've got to pick the right line for not only your bowls, for your delivery. And kind of no two people will be the same.
Yes, I think it'd be a foolish habit to get into, to follow someone else, especially with the different bowls that are available, and as we've just pointed out, different deliveries, standing on the mat differently. All those sorts of little differences can mean maybe a difference of a metre, and that's significant in this game.
It is. It's huge, and yeah, it's a lot of wasted energy. Worrying about what your oppositions are doing as well. We talked about it the other day about just a waste of mental, thinking. You can't control what they do. You just got to try and make their shot as hard as possible. And if they happen to play a good one, you've got to repeat. You've got to play a good one to beat them. So, it's keeping it simple, kind of controlling what you can control.
It's literally as simple as that, and you make it sound simple, but so many people don't necessarily find it that simple. I mean, there's a lot going on in some people's heads, and that transfers to a lot.
I was going to say, it's nothing happening here in the commentary booth.
Yeah, we can confuse with blue and red stickers and various things. So, it's not hard to be confused, but when you're out there in the heat of the moment, if you haven't got control of your thoughts and your delivery, you're going to be in trouble.
Karen.
And Karen's pretty close.
Another lovely bowl, landing her own bowl at the back there.
Ooh.
Just about.
And it's funny, the old noggin, the old mental capacity is just an amazing strength or weakness. And some days you're not thinking about anything. Nothing's worrying you. You're getting on the mat, you're going through your pre-shot routine, you're playing your bowls, and not a thing is worrying you. And other days, you get on the mat and someone 4 rinks away says something, and you just pick up a voice and it annoys you. And it's like, why does it happen? It's that, the switching on and off. And
why is that person 6 rinks away wearing a yellow shirt? It's annoyed me.
Oh, look, things like that, and it's ridiculous.
It's like you're in my head, Keith.
Yep.
How's this clean run?
10 out of
good
that.
bowl.
Oh, that's pretty good. It was his own bowl. He got the little edge off it. Very well weighted bowl. So he had a couple of chances down there.
Knowing a little bit about Anthony's bowling career, I think Karen would be a really steadying influence for him, and I think really helpful to him.
Yeah, for sure. Like I say, that youth and experience, it's a nice blend. Oh.
See, that's not bad, is it? That's 7 bowls within about 1.5 foot, which is, again, a very high standard second end of a 14-end game.
Yeah, it is. Obviously, again, the green looks stunning. Doesn't look to be too much wind around. Doesn't look to be affecting the bowls. So, you can just go out and show what you can do.
Yeah, the good news is Kevin Maxfield, who produces these greens, playing pretty well on them as well. So he's showing how it can be done. Might be a little tight, but he's got that front one he can turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's played that well.
So it's 2.5 to the blue stickers as it sits.
Yeah, I would suggest the team with the best bowls around the head and in key positions are the red disc bowls. So, not to labour the point, we'll just see whether they can take advantage of their position. And it's a fitness training exercise. It's good.
It's at my maximum speed, and I'd need to pause for a few seconds before I picked up my bowl.
It might need to be downwind as well. Let's just say that.
Thanks, Keith. Here we go. Big weight on the back end.
Looking to play them through.
He's got something.
He's close.
He's got something.
Oh, lovely effort.
Very
What a
good effort.
try.
The inside edge of that would have got him onto the jack.
Got that away. Sweet as.
And quite well.
And it's, we'll see if it's a 1 or a 2 to the Takara and Barker combination. Well contested game already. We're only on end 3.
And as you predicted, Joe, neither of them mucking around. They're not playing lightweight. They're getting stuck into it straight away.
So just the one. 4-0.
So, right, you're talking about the fitness, and I always remember a training exercise that you did by yourself, but did a lot with the blackjacks of the weight increase drill, where you have a couple of jacks maybe 4 metres apart, your first bowl's got to just get past the first jack, and then your second beat, third beat, fourth beat it. And I remember one time I was really struggling with my first bowl, getting past the first jack. I was trying to be too precise, and because if you didn't get there, you had to walk up and get your bowl and bring it back. And after half a dozen ends, I yelled out to the coach, "Is this a bowl skills test drill, or is it a fitness test?" I felt like I was making a very lots of walking and not a lot of bowling.
Still have nightmares about the beep test.
Oh, yuck!
Oh, gives me cold sweats at night.
I got excited when you said weight increase drill. You lost me after you started talking bowls. I thought there was going to be food attached.
Good bowls, Rebecca. Yeah, two solid shots there.
Lovely bowls. And that sort of meant that the backhand, as we're looking at the right-hand side of the screen, is a little bit cut off for Anthony's and Karen's side, so they'll have to adjust accordingly. I think she might be a little bit shy here. Just a little. That's why you have a pair. You've got a partner that'll going to fix something like that. You're allowed a bad end occasionally. She's just letting him know it's a bit slower and a bit wider than she thought. Aiden's actually pretty consistent. As good as he is on the run shot and the drive, he's a pretty consistent draw bowler as well.
Just a conversation about the stickers there. There's probably something in a law book somewhere. And while they talk about that, I thought I'll just have a brief conversation. Oh, there's husband of Rebecca, Mr. Barker. What was I going to say, Keith? I've lost my train of thought. Anthony. So we spoke a little bit about Anthony and Aiden. Anthony's grandfather, and this is a slight segue to indoor bowls, so I want to talk about it. His name's Bernard Bennett. He won our over 65s national triples last year at 91 years old. Attended his first indoor bowls nationals in 1955. That is ridiculous.
Well, that's the beauty of bowls, and if I can last to 90-something years of age, I won't be far off that myself. But that is a phenomenal effort, and he still plays great bowls. He actually plays at the club I play at in Tauranga. So the reality is that your career is just reaching a peak after 50-something years.
Apparently, and you'll often see Bernard come along and support his grandson, Anthony.
Yes. Yep.
So another one of those bowls families, 1955. I wonder, an outdoor, who is in attendance at this Nationals, whose first Nationals was the longest to go, because you get some ridiculous statistics.
Absolutely. There's a lot of people playing in a lot of tournaments over the years.
So the Bowls New Zealand shop, just showing a few things that they have for sale, and as we remember, they've got all the gear that you might need if you need an upgrade, or if you're interested in getting some new gear. Bowls New Zealand shop was the place to go.
Yep, it's not too early to be shopping for Christmas, because somehow we're on the 25th of February. I don't understand how we're 2 months into 2026, but there you are. And while we're talking about spams, this is a natural bedfellow to that. The Skin Institute, 0800 Skin Doctor, to book a skin check today at Skin Institute. And you play a lot of outdoor bowls. You spend a lot of time out in the sun. It's worthwhile doing, as we see after that little break. Aiden Takadua on his forehand.
Now, I'm only guessing here, Joe. That looks like a perfect line. It's just a matter of the weight.
Looks pretty good. It is, as we've talked about,
just a little narrow.
green. The hand is taking some nice amount of green.
Yep. Consistently so. If you pick the right weight, it turns quite a distance at the very end. This looks pretty good too from young Anthony.
Certainly does. This is a shot all over it.
They go better with the stickers on the outside of their bowls.
We all knew that. Just needed to see it for ourselves.
It's just a little bit of extra friction with the wind.
That's it. It's like a sail. This doesn't look too bad either, just quietly.
Oh, it's like they've never stopped.
Just about perfect, I would suggest.
Oh,
Oh, outstanding bowls.
Wowee. It's bowl for bowl, isn't it, these two? Especially with the 4 in the middle. They're really putting on a show, and it's only, the third end.
Yep. It could be the last 6 days, but I'm going to be exhausted at the end of this game. I'll run out of superlatives. If I stop talking, I'm just in the background, lying on the ground.
Oh, I'm not going to say that as we watch Aiden with his third bowl.
Left the door open for you, Alex. And I think, Joe, you nailed it right at the start, that all of these players are well known and they're very, very good exponents of the game. And you would expect this sort of standard, wouldn't you?
Here's another one. Oh, yeah, you would. Again, just because they have had some successes doesn't equate to them playing brilliant every end of every game. But, look, they all know how to play the game. And, you do expect a lot of good bowls. There will be some roughies. It's just the nature of the sport. But it's those, cutting out those bowls that just aren't going to play a part in the end. And I think if we can do that, your general play just tightens a lot. So getting rid of those, 6 foot short, the ones that are, out on the wings, getting rid of those ones, I think, is a real key in tightening up your
Lovely bowl
bowls,
again here. Absolutely brilliant. Beautiful bowl.
Through the hole again.
Very good.
It's 4 bowls within, 2 foot, 18 inches?
Yep. And they've got blue stickers on now, so we know which ones they are.
Well, that gives you no reason to be confused when you get confused later on, though, Keith, which is a shame. So Anthony now
laying the platform.
He's given this a perfect green. It's down to his weight.
Yeah, very, very good bowl.
Off
Excellent
that one.
bowl. No need to be on it, but that's still...
The gap's only, 8 inches wide, and 4 bowls have gone through there. Wowza.
We had an end earlier, Joe, that I think pretty much 14 of the bowls were like this. And it was so exciting because each of the skips' last 2 bowls, they only had to be 1.5 foot over, just reaching, and it was going to make a big difference. It's just incredible to watch because there's so many bowls around you almost can't miss. And of course, when it's like that, it's hugely exciting because you've got no way of knowing who's going to end up. Usually the person with the last bowl can quite often end up with the shot, but there was no guarantees.
No, definitely not.
This looks good too, funnily enough. Just a fraction over maybe, but not a bad spot. If you're in Aiden's team and you're Rebecca, you'll be pretty happy with that. Now Karen got everything to play to here.
Oh, outstanding bowler too. When the New Zealand Open used to be hosted by Auckland, Karen was a very regular feature at the pointy end of that event. Just underneath the line on that occasion.
And kicking for touch is a completely legitimate option when you see what weight Karen just played. Obviously, anything back there is going to be a saver.
Yeah, very, very good bowl back there.
Second effort. Still narrow.
Again.
She's frustrated with herself on that one.
Yep.
Same bowl twice.
Won't be happy. She is a very good attacking player. Get your measure out, Anthony.
Well, that's 3 I think he's ripped out, so it's a matter of the last one.
Isn't it ridiculous? It could be a 3 or a 4, and we're talking the closest red stickered
Yeah.
bowl is like,
9-10 inches away.
yeah,
Yep.
It's
very close.
Let's say a foot to be
Crazy.
generous.
Usually you'd think, oh, drop a 1 or a 2.
That's it.
So there's 9 or 10 bowls within a couple of feet that end.
Yep.
And it could be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 within a foot. Well, that's
Big pick up.
that's ridiculous. 9-0 after 3.
I don't want to mention what I said, how close this game was going to be this early on.
Yeah,
Just-
there goes your 1s and 2s.
Yeah, well, there's only been 1-5 and 1-3 so far.
Ones and twos, says Keith.
Yeah, so a significant start for Aidan and Rebecca. They've started this game brilliantly. And to be fair, I don't think Anthony and Karen have done all that much wrong.
They've not played bad. Gone through a couple of holes, but yeah, the green team, the green shirt team, are certainly on fire at the moment. The first 3 ends have played extremely well.
If you want a glass half full moment for this, Joe, my thing that I want to put forward is it's only been 3 ends, so there's plenty of time.
Yeah,
This would be significantly different if it was, say, the 8th and 9th end or something like that. And Rebecca started, Aidan started really well again. That bowl directly behind the jack at 6 o'clock is the perfect start for a lead in a game of 4s, which effectively 2-4-2 is. Slightly different format, but it's still 8 bowls each team. So one right behind the jack's good spot. And I think last time we were chatting, Joe, the comment you made, which I thought was exactly right, is that more often than not the jack has moved.
yes, yep. Those bowls 2 foot past are gold. It's just if you're playing a confident draw and the jack moves, it does roll quite a long way on the green. So if you can get heaps of bowls in that area, that holding pen area as we called it, it's enabling you to play with a real confident draw shot in mind, knowing that if you get onto the jack, you've got plenty of cover. And it's kind of a halfway bowl of covering the back as well, especially when the jack
Yep.
is on the 2 metre mark.
Yep, so if the opposition get frisky, you've got a chance of it being caught, that ball catching the jack on its way past and altering the trajectory in some way. But just any bowl just past is gold in bowls because it's position. And quite literally, especially in a game of rinks or 4s, having position is very, very important. I think more so in singles, you having the shot is quite important, but in this game, position is quite, it's something that people sort of undervalue a wee bit.
Yeah, you've got plenty of bowls to get the shot, and you don't need the shot until the 16th bowl has finished. So it's about being a bit patient, not rushing to try and get the shot with every bowl. It's about making sure you don't drop numbers whilst giving yourself an opportunity to make them further down the end.
Yep,
Back
100%.
end players.
It's good. Working together as a team, that's the way.
Yeah, it is. It's and no one's more important than the other. It's especially this 2-4-2. Geez, you've got to be a very good pair. The old champion team compared to a team of champions. I think a champion team will do really, really well. So, you've got to play all the shots, and you have to have faith and respect that your teammate can play them all. And it's a fascinating format. And Karen, just get a little edge off this blue and flop in.
Even though she
Just
didn't,
the
she's
wrong
got one right
side.
behind the jack, and it's the shot. So that's a good bowl right there. That red disc bowl, perfect bowl. And already this end starting to build to again. It's going to be quite a cluttered head by the end of this, I suspect.
Again, when you've got bowls that are just 2 foot past, they can be used to land on, so you can be confident.
Yep. if you get it wrong by 2 feet, you're right on the jack, aren't you? So
Yeah.
you've got a couple of chances. What you probably don't want to be is 2 feet short.
Yeah, again, like on these speed greens, a bowl 2 foot short, it's not the worst because it is kind of good hit up zone.
Yep.
You get onto it and you roll it 2 or 3 times, she's up near the jack. So, when the greens drop in speed and it get anywhere down to the 9, 10, 11 seconds, a 2 foot short bowl is terrible.
It's
Because
like
you have to
it's
hit
like a
it
concrete
so
wall,
hard.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, you got to hit it very hard to get it up there. So,
It's another good bowl, fractionally quick, but in the area.
might just land that and flop.
Yeah.
It's,
Tell you now,
there's a
yeah,
lot of bowls close.
if you were a skip of a fours and this is your team's effort to put bowls near, hardly any of those bowls are out of the count. You know what I mean? They're all able to be used to some degree.
Yeah,
Maybe
they're all
not the
still
top.
well within the end. Yeah, the front two possibly a little bit out of play, but
The rest,
oh,
it's
geez.
very
she's
good
close.
head.
Yeah.
Very good from Karen.
Oh, very good shot by Karen Hemer. Great shot.
Yep. That might force the hand to go on the left-hand side of the screen onto the forehand to trail the jack or land the shot bowl. Is that something you consider being an option? Because you've got some blue ones just behind it.
Yeah, I think it's possibly not the only option because there are plenty of options available.
There's
but
always two, isn't there?
yeah, all the bowls are kind of mixed up past the jack. So, if he gets a little bit of probably he's looking to hit the bowl fat and stay.
Yeah.
But if he gets a little bit of jack movement, then hey, you get your bowl in the right areas and then hope for a little bit of luck.
That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, possibly a little bit more than I expected. Here's 2 down.
Yeah. Yep. But at least on the plus side, Joe, we both thought he might go the forehand and play a runner, so we were in the vicinity, weren't we?
He definitely wasn't going to be short.
Positive draw, that's right.
Very positive. I don't mind that, He could possibly get the kill, nick the jack. But
Lovely
once
bowl.
again,
That's 3 now.
if you miss, you've got to expect your opposition to be able to add, especially when you're getting down to the last 16s, 8s of the national tournament.
I don't
think the shot changes.
Yeah. I don't even want to mention that there should only be 1 scored because it's not looking good again. At the moment, he's 3 down and he's got to hit a pretty small target. He's definitely reaching. It's definitely holding.
He's a little bit less weight than his first one, but
Yes.
it didn't move a lot down that hand. So those kind of shots, whilst disappointed he hasn't achieved the right outcome, got to store that up in the head that, down this forehand it's possibly a little bit tighter with weight, tighter than you expect. So it's all about learning from your last bowls and relaying that into the next time you have that same opportunity.
Well, it's a surprise to me, but there's another multi going on there. You've got 3 shots on the 4th end to Anthony and Karen, which makes the score 9-3 to Aidan and Rebecca after 4 ends.
What a game. 12 shots and 4 ends of bowls.
Your average scoring for these games is going to be thrown out at this rate.
Yeah. We'll be getting near as high as you can count, Keith.
Past, I've run out of fingers and toes now, to be fair.
Gosh, there's been just scrolling through some of the results over the last couple of rounds. There's been some little score, like the margins, the combination of the 2 scores. I think there was an 8-6 game.
And where did
it's
you
one
find
shot
these, Joe? Where did you find those results?
on the Bowls New Zealand hub?
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Just a number of 10 nines, 9 sevens. Goodness me, when you've got 8 bowls an end, and you're just scoring 1 an end, it's quite freakish. You couldn't predict that sort of stuff.
Absolutely, and there is more of them than you'd think when you look through, as you said.
Get grass out here. It's got pretty good weight. Just finish it off. Oh, it's a handy start.
Yeah, well, I try to predict a lot of ones in this game, and I've been woefully inadequate. I've been shocking. So I'll try not to predict anything else in my life. Another good start. Yeah, that's a lovely bowl.
So looking through at other teams who've made it through to this stage in the competition, Gary Murawai and Rosanna Murawai, who we had on the broadcast, defeated Gary Lawson and Dale Rayner in their second round game, 10 shots to 8. So they've made it through, where they play the Stevenses, Bronwyn and Roger, for the right to play the next round. That's a good team, isn't it? The Team Stevens. We see them near the pointy end of a lot of these mixed pairs events.
They certainly are. They plan a lot as well. They feature in a lot of tournaments throughout New Zealand and Australia. They spend a lot of time in Australia, and they've both improved out of sight after having the experience of playing in Australia and just playing day in, day out against really, really good players.
It's yet another secret of trying to improve your bowls, is to try to play against better players so that you perceive that way, because you'll learn something every time you do.
Yeah, playing with and against good players.
Yes,
I think
exactly.
Is the key.
Yep.
How's the weight?
Doesn't
it's
like
walked
it.
away.
He's given it away, but it's probably the shot. Oh, that's a bad bowl for Aiden. Crikey, I'll take that.
He's got very high standards, does Aiden Takadua. How's the weight?
Oh, just a little bit more would have been perfect.
Oh, exactly the
Would have
same
done it.
bowl.
This will be a good battle with those 4 bowls that these two guys are playing, just to see how they counter each other and try to get the advantage.
Well, I think last end coming this way, where the two guys had the 4 bowls in the middle, I think they had literally Aiden had 4 within a foot and a half, and Anthony had a good 2 or 3. It's very good bowling, Aiden Takarua. Brilliant stuff.
This pink Taylor. I used to know what they were. This ESOV's not what they are. That's one of them. I'll come back to that. Was the popular Taylor bowl, Joe? There's lots that seem to be using it now. Tony Grantham uses the same set.
So many around now.
Yeah. Anyway, he's GTR. There we are. I got there all by myself. He's with GTR's Aiden Takadua, and he only moved to these because he'd beaten his other bowls up so much they had. I think there was 2 of them with quite significant chips.
Right.
And it was at the point where he felt it was time to move on. And look at this. That's a delightful bowl.
He's got it on a string coming this way. That is very tasty bowls, that.
Anthony
Quite
want
like
to hit it.
Anthony's, yeah. I liked Anthony's idea of changing his hand with that last bowl. He's obviously put 2 in the way and give himself 2 chances to draw down there, but obviously Aiden has just made this too nice a target.
Giving himself a chance. Even the orange is up a fine. Oh, look at it drifting out.
Perfectly played.
Umpire. Yeah, look. Yeah. Well, fortunately, it was a great result. I don't think that was the bowl he was trying to hit. But at the end of the day, it was his. It was his own bowl out there. Nice weight. It had a lot of options down there, don't get me wrong, but
that was the last one.
Stunning result. Yeah, it was.
He did say to Karen that, I could even if I get the oranges. So he had it in his mind to play that type of shot, but you can't predict being the very last cab off the rank. But hey, fortune favours the brave. He played the right weight, and he got a great result.
Great weight. Lots of options down there, yeah. Once again, just got to get it in the area. Get it in the target area and see what happens.
We'll take those ones because you get enough stiff results that when you get a good one like that, you just have to take it.
Yeah, well, like I say, you know, it's the rules.
Yeah.
you gotta take it.
Yep. Now, Karen, using all her experience, she knows the green because you just saw Aiden play a good bowl. Beating that will give them 2.
Yeah, nice delivery of Karen.
Yeah, Aiden played 4 really good bowls this end. You know, playing out on an off-centre jack on this wide hand and to get one within a couple of feet, but yeah, it's a pretty good effort first up with Karen. Weight's not bad.
Yep.
Out nicely.
Do you have to, just when it's out this wide, I guess you've just got to trust what you see, right?
Yeah, you do. Don't be scared to chuck it out. It's always coming back in.
And that's the problem with those last 2 bowls. Just the line. That one's a little shy too, but it still would have been narrow had it been heavier.
Yeah, but again,
Karen?
you've got 2 bowls each, and you know a lot of times you use your first one just to have a look.
Bit of a sighter.
So yeah, just correcting on your last one. Karen's weight was beautiful last one.
Yep.
Just need to make that small correction on the line.
This does look a little better, but only very little.
Oh,
It might stop. It might stop.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Stop.
Yep.
That
Was
brilliant.
good enough, wasn't it? Absolutely.
It's
Be
a
holding
great
t-
shot. Is the shot? Yeah.
Yeah. Sad to say, this looks like another multiple. Oh, God.
He's just going to have a think about this, Aiden Takadua.
See how many thirds they've got.
I
See
think
if it's worth a.
Are we 1 or 2, Aiden?
Oh, he's pretty much saying that they've got all the thirds.
Yep. Go both the bowls and see what happens.
Yep.
So if she gets it, there'll be a multiple for them. And if she doesn't, then we'll probably be a multiple for the other. So, yeah, again, not a single.
Close. Close.
Really close.
Look at this.
Really
Look at
close.
this.
She is.
Oh,
what an
God.
What an effort.
I couldn't even predict that. It's a single. Unbelievable.
Oh. Can you imagine if she'd been an inch over and you see 3 of the red stickered bowls disappear off the head and it could have been like a 4 to Takadua and Barker? Anyway, 1 blue. So 10-3 the score. Oh, exciting times.
Well, they're putting on a show, aren't they, Joe? That's the thing.
They certainly are.
It's really good to see a bit of a controlled aggression. And, you know, you're literally an inch out of that shot, an inch different, and it could have been a completely different story to who scored what there.
Yeah. Once again, you know, get your bowls in the right areas. You know, she cut it down. Was 2 down.
Yes.
And I think is that score 9-4?
No, it was 1 to Takadua and Barker, so she must have chipped the shot bowl off.
Ah, so they had second shot.
Yes, which makes it even more
Right. So they
reasonable.
went 2 down. Ah, that's an even better shot.
Yeah. And 7 shots in front. That doesn't feel like they're 7 up, does it, watching this game? Like the feeling of it?
No, well, they're both sides are playing so well. It doesn't feel like someone should be seven shots ahead, but you know they possibly are a little bit more consistent. The Blue Disc Bowl team.
Well, even at this early stage, if anything is to be predicted, the unpredictable can happen. And Anthony and Karen are well capable of coming back from this and suddenly levelling up and making it a really tight game. So you just need to strap in, sit down, grab a cup of tea or whatever you're drinking, and spend the afternoon watching it with us.
How's your weight, Anthony?
This looks pretty good, Anthony. Pretty good. Is he going to get round the blue sticker bowl? Hard luck. I guess it's another day in paradise down there in Nelson, Joe.
Look, I can't lie. It is. Yeah, it's a stunning day.
Those gardens are done themselves yet, or still waiting?
Again, I can't lie, they're still waiting.
Patiently now, they're having to wait patiently.
There's a bit of greenery in the garden. They are weeds, but, you know.
Oh, it still add colour. Oh, lovely bowls. This is really good. We keep using superlatives and that, but you just about run out sometimes with games like this because, what else do you say other than just magnificent?
Maybe we need to start keeping our magnificent calls to ones that are front touches and back touches.
Raise our standards.
Yeah, they are. They are certainly putting on a show.
Good bowl. Yeah,
But
that's a lovely shot.
we all know how hard it is to have those 5 bowls where they are now. That's a good end for anyone after the end is finished. And we've got 5 bowls pretty much in the perfect spot.
Well, as we saw, what was it on N3? I think Anthony had a bowl, 12 inches away and was, 4 or 5 down. It's just crazy talk that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great bowl here too from Rebecca.
They've got very good control of weight, all 4 of them, haven't they?
Yeah.
Half the battle.
Well, it is. When you can just play a confident draw with 2 feet, you're always going to be in the ball game. You're always going to, even if you're holding, you're going to just turn your bowl up and over and hang around. It's when we play it a little bit too quick, then she's going to get a nice little edge here.
And a toucher. Yeah.
Result. Yeah, when we play it too quick is when nasty things happen. When we're not expecting it to play that quick, that's when, dodgy things happen, but it happens. Yeah, Aiden's just made the call. It's doing very little with weight. We saw Aiden miss a couple wide coming down this way last time, so again, you just got to put that into the big playbook and
I think good to
bring
acknowledge,
it out when you're
to acknowledge it from Aiden's point of view, because it just sort of locks it into the brain for Rebecca. It's like, right, I know that's the one that's going to hold when I play it.
And for himself, he's kind of reminding himself as well.
Yeah.
Anthony was pretty pleased with that until it went in the ditch. He's surprised, I think, that it got there.
Here we go.
Just call for a little less weight and we'll just see what it does with a little less weight.
Trying to let go.
She's close. She is close.
She's really close.
What a beautiful bowl.
beautiful
What a
shot.
beautiful
Wow.
bowl.
Wowee. A good call by Aiden. Just give it a
Fantastic.
chance to turn down there.
I'm not going to call it magnificent though, Joe. I'm just not.
Oh,
I think it's
immaculate.
okay. It's okay, or maybe fantastic, but not magnificent.
Get your thesaurus out.
That's it.
Perfect.
This looks pretty useful too, to be fair. This looks pretty good too.
Oh.
Stop it.
Oh, Karen Hemmer,
Oh.
gutsing the
Have a
jack.
look at
That's
this.
What a game. What a game
And
of bowls.
She's gone in with it. Outstanding.
This is great
My
stuff. I
word.
could watch this all day.
any other day, I'd just say call it quits. That's it. That's the way to finish the game, isn't it?
Right.
Just
Got any
perfect.
Got any touches?
Yep, the one that followed it in.
Well, okay. Are there any touches with a blue sticker on them?
Oh,
Must be.
Don't think so.
They're just all really
it's
close,
a
eh?
rare occurrence.
no, Karen got a toucher with it first, and then she's dragged into the. So she's had two touches with no others.
Yeah, well, that's not the question I was asking.
No, I just clarifying it for you.
Okay,
A rare
right.
occurrence that the blue stickered bowls haven't got chalk on them.
So it means it is literally impossible to score on this end for Takadua and Barker. So it's damage control now.
Yeah, just don't drop any more than one here. Aiden's thinking.
And we've just talked about how great their weight control is. Well, this will be a true test, won't it?
Oh,
So unlucky.
that was a great effort.
It's literally 6 inches too heavy.
It's a very entertaining game of bowls.
Like it. Yep.
And it just
Yep. And the good news for
Anthony, just
yeah,
looking, this is a great shot. You don't need to be. Oh, and he's not bad, but just needed to be beating the second shot.
oh, that's incredible.
Wouldn't be surprised if Aiden goes this bowl. He's got 2 or 3 seconds, and he's not going to outdraw that. Try and cut it down.
Oh, how smooth did that get away? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, bowl off, and Anthony's got room to draw for a 3. Could see 16 shots scored and 6 ends of bowls. As you wait.
Again, the only issue with Aiden running that, like I said before, if you miss, you expect your opposition to draw another one, which he has pretty much done.
Absolutely,
Good
yep.
bowls. Great bowls by Anthony there.
3 it was, 6-10 the score as this really good game of bowls continues to chug along. We're approaching the halfway mark here.
Only 4 the difference now too. Remember earlier on it was a 9-0 advantage to Aidan and Rebecca, and that's been largely pegged back by 2 threes from Anthony and Karen. So 10-6, only 4 the difference, 6 ends played, and everything to play for. 2 fantastic bowls.
Yeah, it's a spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow morning, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I can guarantee both of these teams would love to be here at the real nitty gritties, the quarterfinal, semi-finals.
If they keep this level up, whichever team it is that does get past this last 16 match is going to be a real threat for the title tomorrow.
Absolutely.
It's a very good routine as much as it's the same every time.
From Karen?
It is.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a sweet release. We talk about the best deliveries being the simple ones, and I don't mean that nasty. It's just the ones that there's not a lot of movement. Your head stays straight, your hips, your knees, your head's all pointing in the direction that you're bowling it, and you're grassing it beautifully. I think that's you get it out on its running surface as quick as you can. It's a lot easier to correct if you're wide or narrow. If you're getting a bit of a wobble, unless you get the same wobble every time, which
good luck.
Tough. Yeah, that's a big key. Get it out on its running surface as quick as possible, and you'll learn the line a lot quicker. But it is sweet. Simple, keeps that follow through.
She's got a lovely attacking bowl as well, Karen. She played a lot up in Auckland. She's on 19 Auckland Centre titles, and she often would skip a 4 on a very good piers skip. And she had a really good run shot that was used to great effect.
Yeah, her and Linda Ralph played a lot of women's pairs, and if you could imagine, we saw Linda Ralph in the 4s, where she just draws for fun. She just gets them close because she can, and yeah, when you've got Karen who's got a bit of an attacking shot, who can also draw, it makes a real formidable pair, and they've won a number of things around the country.
So Anthony on his forehand, which as we know is the left-hand side of the screen as we look at it. He'll be looking to draw close. That line looks good. All about the weight now.
Yeah, we've seen really nice greening from all of these players, so they just let that bowl come back to the middle of the rink, its natural arc. In the area.
Yep. It's pretty good. Sitting his own bowl, his own blue-stickered bowl over. Yeah, that's the way.
Very good. Just changes the angles, takes that shoulder away.
Yeah, I think Anthony's taken a quite a narrower line and is looking to get jack movement here.
Oh, there's a gap.
Oh.
The gap.
That was a great attempt.
Needs a bigger set of bowls, he'd be fine.
Yeah, it's a good effort.
Hayden covering
Just
the deep back now.
yeah. I think Anthony just deliberately going a little bit tighter to get a little bit of jack movement, land one of the shot bowls, or if he's a little wider, gets through his orange.
Really unluckily, he got the gap and nothing else, which has not been the case most of the time in this game. So, do you change the weight or the line?
Nothing.
Try and go through the same gap.
Yeah, and pray.
Bet you can't. Bet you can't.
Yeah. Karen should say, through the same hole, please. Guarantee it wouldn't happen.
Well, we spoke about wrong biases yesterday and how Joe's not
So
played
now-
one.
That's great bowl again.
If we watch Aiden's
Yeah.
delivery, he does the same thing as part of his pre-shot routine. The last thing Aiden will do is check what bias his bowl's on. Which we should see here. Don't make a liar of me. There we are.
Yeah.
Just a little check of the
Just
bowl
his hand.
every time.
I'd want a bit more assurance than that. I think I'd check before I had to check the last thing. That's the first thing I check. I still, potentially you can still get it wrong though.
That's a good bowl.
Yeah. Right, keep that weight. Try and just get under your orange one.
Well, I wouldn't put it past him because the standard's been such a high standard. This looks a very good line.
Close.
Right
It
in
is
the area.
close.
This looks really, really good. It gets down.
Oh, missed
It gets
that.
there. Oh, still.
Good shot.
We'll take
Good
that.
shot.
Yeah, good bowl. Deserved a result.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What great bowls we've seen. Aiden potentially...
Go. I can
Oh,
get in the ditch and you guys can have a shootout, maybe. You like that?
imagine being that confident, I'll just put it in the ditch and you guys can draw as close as you can. So that's what we're going to see. Just going to try bin the jack.
I'd say he's not going to try. He's probably going to do it. He's that confident in this type of shot.
Oh, he's pretty good at bowls.
Ah!
Yep, no.
Oh, dear.
Sorry, Aiden. Put your crook.
Lovely effort.
Was he missed by what? Quarter of an inch? Maybe half an inch.
Yeah, not a lot.
Only one down on the head.
Yeah.
So the danger is with a little bit of movement, you've got a couple of red stickered bowls back, which is probably why he was aiming quicker rather than less. Just go either kill it or put it in the ditch, and that's all good stuff. So
Yeah, you don't want to be playing that airy-fairy weight where you move the jack a couple of feet for 3 down.
yeah.
He's got 2 very tight seconds though. Maybe he could rock the front one and just sit the shot bowl on a different angle.
On the back end.
Yes. Up and over half a roll would be enough, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's just over the draw. Like I say, you don't want to put it back into this area where the 3 or 4 red disc bowls are.
Yep.
You could play a really, really good shot here and move the jack 2 foot down the line and be in a world of pain.
Yeah, it'd be quite
You're
disappointing.
only one down. Yeah, only one down. That nice confident draw, just down again. Little touch of the white.
Alright, so on the forehand. So this will be interesting to see what speed. Yeah, okay, so still going for the drive. Going to clear a red stickered bowl out. Oh,
Yeah, one of them. And that frees up that back blue, doesn't it?
I don't hate it as a... If you are going to play the forehand side, I don't dislike the idea because there's no way you're going to sell the farm by dropping a 4 or 5.
Probably not going to be any worse off. I just wonder whether that bowl on the centre line is just forcing them out wide a little bit.
Well, we've seen 2 drives, and now it'll be interesting to see whether they maintain their aggressive approach or whether they think something differently.
Well, I got last bowl.
If this
Nothing's.
stays on.
Oh, it didn't stay on.
No.
It was worth try though. Good try.
Can almost hear the cogs ticking over. Toucher. What?
Yeah,
Fair enough.
toucher.
That's nice and simple. Off the wing bowl.
Jesus, I thought he said draw a toucher.
That's what I thought he
Maybe
said also.
Wrong. Yeah.
And I was a little bit surprised when Rebecca leapt through the bowl.
Maybe it was just get a toucher.
Yeah,
Don't care what pace.
Yeah, let's not be specific.
So
So
it would have touched. It
Yeah.
would have gone into the bin. It was touched really hard.
one more, 7-10 the score, and we're at the halfway mark. And that feels about right, 7-10. It's funny, isn't it, this game? Because we said when it was 10-3 that it didn't feel like a
10-3 lead.
10-3 match, but
No.
it's worked itself out, swings and roundabouts, and 10-7 feels about right.
More of a 10-7 game. Yep, dead right.
It's certainly fair to say that both teams have had their moments, and it didn't deserve to be 9-0 either. So I mean, it is. The ship's been well and truly righted here. Lovely start.
Good start by Anthony.
Yep, good spot. Checked his bias. That's the way. There you go.
He'll do it every time,
I'll stop looking now then.
promise you. Been fortunate to have played a little bit of bowls with Aidan over the years, way back when in the Stone Ages, and he did it then and he does it now. It's no change.
Shot.
Yep.
Well, if you build it into your pre-shot routine, you should do it every end, every bowl.
He probably won't even consciously
No, he's doing it.
know he's doing it, eh? Like it just
Yeah,
becomes
yeah.
part of the thing. To briefly segue into bowls
Close
one more time as we watch this beautiful
Good
shot.
shot by Anthony
Oh,
here.
outstanding.
Oh, that's
Still
lovely.
fantastic. Yep.
In the indoor game, the etiquette is that you put the opposition's bowl on the square for them after you've played yours. It's not a law. It's just the etiquette. So that's what you get. It's the first thing you get taught when you play bowls. And the international game, the Aussies don't do it. The New Zealanders, because they're Australian, but the New Zealanders try and remember not to. And it's amazing that it's just such a muscle memory thing. It's like a pre-shot routine, as we
Great
see
reply here.
Aidan Tucker do it back.
Fantastic
Good
bowls.
shot. Good
Uh,
shooting. Yeah.
No, you just get sort of stuck in your ways sometimes in bowls, but it just becomes automatic. So in the same way with pre-shot routines, there's a whole lot of things around the game that become automatic, and I don't think you'd even be able to tell that you were doing it unless it's pointed out.
Yeah, mind games being what they are, I mean, I might be tempted if I was playing Aidan to say, why do you do that? just to make him aware of it. And it might become focused on it and change his abilities.
I don't think so.
The old one where you say to them, on release of the bowl, do you breathe in or out?
They stop breathing.
That's it.
Let's stop breathing.
Yeah, I'll do neither, thank you very much.
Yeah,
And already a fantastic head, isn't it?
This is great stuff.
Yep.
it does.
We get less isolated if you get it on this hand. Yeah, because you should just hang around nicely. Throwing with confidence.
Really, one of the things I would say about both Aidan and Anthony, even though they age-wise are both in their early 20s, is they've got a really, really good grasp of head reading and head building. You heard Aidan talk about if Rebecca plays on the forehand here, it means they're less isolated no matter where she finishes. That means he's thinking 5 or 6 bowls in front. You know, he's thinking, what's going to happen when I come back to the head and I've got my 2 bowls against the skip's 2 bowls? How could the head look? That's a really wise head on young shoulders. Not in life, just in bowls. I don't want to compliment him too much, but his bowls brain's fantastic.
And as you quite rightly pointed out, so Anthony's the same. He knows how to build a head, not only for himself but for his team. And that's, again, one of these things that people just learn through experience and just being good at the game.
Oh, disappointing bowl from Karen Hemmer.
And just not allowing pockets of opposition bowls to build up against you. It's a key to it as well. Just mixing up a couple of yours in amongst them. Yeah, she played it pretty well.
Yeah,
Great bowling.
Yeah, nothing
Yeah,
wrong with
she
that.
played it very well. Yeah, very good. Again, Aidan said, you know, the first one, while she she landed a bowl, probably going just a bit quick. You know, just gives her a real visual as to where, you know, he wants your bowl to finish.
This looks pretty good to me. Nice green. Is she going to land? Oh, fraction heavy, eh?
Square onto that. Oh, almost unlucky to get the wick because she could have gone square onto Aiden's bowl.
We're going to have to
Yeah.
change. Do you want to put a back bowl in now? Or do you want to try play it? Yeah, this a bit of insurance.
Can I get a back bowl in on this backhand?
Yep. If she's wide, she potentially will get to the back red stickered bowl, or just a little bit ferocious. Just wide and heavy, but didn't want to be short and narrow.
Yeah. If she stays on,
Handy.
that's a very good shot. It's a very good shot.
See, Karen looks like she's wearing those spams that everyone's talking about.
Yes, yeah. A wonderful invention for bowlers. Good for the people, those of us who don't love having sunscreen everywhere. How's this for a correction?
This well.
That's an excellent bowl.
That's a good shot.
Good rake out now. You don't mind if you lose your bowl. Edge of that's great. Just right back. You've got the position.
Oh, great communication.
Yeah. Fill your boots down your forehand, Beck.
Anything you like, just do it.
Or wide.
That's got to be
Wide.
wide for
Just
that weight.
Again, it's this hand.
Yep. Having
It's
said that,
just-
Joe, it's been very consistent.
Yeah, it's just
Oh, look, it's
user error.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It hasn't changed. It's just, you know, the awareness that it isn't where you think it is. It's a little bit tighter. But again, the three bowls, it was probably a bit quicker than maybe what Aidan was expecting. You know, she played that shot down there where she took the weight right off and it did bend.
Quite an important bowl here for young Anthony, in as much as he can make it a little bit more awkward. I don't think Aidan's going to be short. And he's kicking for touch, rightly so, I would suggest.
It'll stop too. Yeah,
Yep.
that's good bowls.
That's
Oh,
a good bowl.
I could actually watch this game all day. It's so satisfying to watch these players.
Not only are they calling the right shots, they're playing them. You know, it's a big thing to want to play a shot, but to be able to back that up by doing it
He's
out of the way.
Karen's bowl came in useful.
Yeah, good block, Karen. Good block.
Oh,
That thing we don't do in bowls, Keith.
But you have to take it when it happens.
That's what they say. So to the forehand now, and that's on a high line. So he's just maybe trying to cover the back on the other side of the head.
In case it goes there, I think so.
Well, this will be interesting.
I predict he won't be short. I think
He
he'll be
will not
definitely
be
through.
short.
Yeah, he'll be through.
Little check of the bowl. Just trying to draw it around the corner for two. Oh, you wouldn't, would you?
I couldn't predict anything today, could I? These days. Look at that.
Tell you what, 100% of short bowls will not get a toucher.
It's correct.
Write that down in your stats book, Keith.
Just don't even understand.
Just
yeah,
the-
a little
just the
bit,
one.
Yeah, a little bit. Could have afforded another yard of weight just to make sure he was there. A little bit of the jack. Didn't want to go charging at it.
8-10 on end 9.
Well, that's the danger of doing a prediction, is that you can be made, in this game, you can be made to look foolish because unless they tell you out loud what they're going to attempt to do, sometimes they won't do anything like you think they're going to do. So,
Well, even then, Keith, I've known players who will intentionally say one thing and have no intention of doing it.
yeah, it's true.
Well, that's the beauty of the game, though. We all see it a little bit different. And that's probably based on our skills, our own individual skills. So, yep, what we think's the right shot, may not necessarily in someone else's eyes.
Great
Karen
bowl
started
here.
off pretty well.
That's a great bowl, yeah.
start.
Very good. Following it down. So giving that ball that nice arc, and if the weight's right, it'll just come back to the centre line beautifully. Yep, something like that. It's probably only 3.5 to 4 rolls of the bowl away from drawing the shot. you know.
Yes.
That's not a lot.
It's a game of fine margins, this one.
It's really a minute change, isn't it, Joe? Just nothing much at all in it.
No, it's not. It's a couple of rolls of the bowl will move it, a couple of feet.
Karen has just been struggling a little bit coming this way.
Badly want to make this correction. Out
I
nicely.
don't know. When you follow a bowl, the stats would be interesting, Alex, on people following their bowl and finishing short.
Yep, I think you're
You've
right. Yeah, absolutely.
You've got ample time to get up there. Make sure you finish your delivery, because what happens, you go and you play your bowl and you're on the move pretty much before you're finished, which it changes the timing of the bowl, it changes the release point, it changes the coming out on the running surface, and generally you drop it a little bit, which always takes a couple of 3 feet off it. You've got plenty of time to chase your bowl and get up there before it finishes, which is the rule. Don't rush that delivery and the follow through.
Yeah, I think that's a really good observation. We do see a lot. That in the coaching textbook. Good green. So now down to the weight from Aidan Takado.
No, he's not a mile away, not a shot.
Oh, lovely. When we discovered that app, Joe, the darts throwing app, what's it called? Pose and whatever. The app I've been putting some things into to analyse. It's for a dart throw, but it's actually really interesting for a bowls delivery. Pose and tracking for darts, that's what it's called.
Yes.
The side on video I used to see if it would actually work, as I'll pause as we watch this bowl of Anthony's. Perfect.
He's all over it too.
It's perfect.
Little edge.
Oh,
Nice.
unlucky.
Oh, little
That's
bit unlucky.
unlucky.
To open it up quite that bad, but Jesus, he's only a half a bowl off playing an absolute bomb.
I think Aidan's next bowl is going to be quite exciting, so I'll also pause my statement until after this one. He's going to be right through this. Confident bowl. And he's in the area, Aidan Takadua.
He's close.
He's very close.
Little edge. Hiya!
Tell me where the gap is.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh,
It's a silly game, isn't it?
I don't understand.
Anthony's like, phew, I'll just put another one in there now, please.
Look, you could ask what he did wrong, and the answer's nothing. He did nothing wrong.
This is pretty useful too.
The same
Pretty
edge.
useful too,
He's
yeah.
blocked. Well, he won't go through the gap now.
Great bowl.
Exactly.
Right,
Yep,
we're going to see Aidan's
Absolutely.
full speed. Now, this will come out like a speeding bullet. And then I'll finish my little story. Just going to smack the bejesus out of it on the forehand. And
Close.
he's close.
Yep.
Boom.
Bang. Great.
Oh, good shot.
Got 2 out. Good shot.
He feathered the red stickered pink bowl of Karen Hemmers. It just sort of rocked But lovely stuff. Right, the app. There's an app that can analyse a dartser, and it's good for bowls because it'll go up to 3 deliveries and it draws pictures on the screen in different colours based on your delivery. And Aidan and I used to go down and practice, and I had a few side-on videos of his bowls delivery, and it was just, I had to check that I hadn't accidentally clipped the same video because it was just the same 3 or 4 times. It was drawn exactly the same every time. So someone's put a lot of effort into that pre-shot and delivery itself.
It's sweet, isn't it?
Must make it the game a lot more simple when you know that you've taken care of the mechanics.
Yeah.
And like the ability to go from a full-bladed drive to this draw is because your delivery's good, and that's what Anthony and Karen and Rebecca all have, is just like really dependable deliveries. So you're able to make those adjustments.
Just sound, you're not worrying about your delivery, because at the end of the day, the last thing on your mind is how quick do I need to throw this, because you should have your aiming point for your line. So the last thing is, how hard do I have to throw this little critter? You don't want to be going, Jesus, am I stepping across the line? Is my backswing the same length? My head's a little bit ahead of myself. All these things that just add doubt, and there's no place for it in your head when you're delivering a bowl.
All that happens, Joe, I think, is that you then doubt even the line that you're taking.
Oh,
yeah, all these little indiscretions.
Oh, is Karen going to block the little plant? Because
No.
I'd be fascinated to know if the red bowl goes past the jack without jack movement.
I think
Don't
Aidan's
think
onto it.
does. I think it clips the jack. It's
Well,
just going to straighten it up. I don't know.
On the camera angle, it does look like it clips it, eh?
Yeah.
He said to play it, so it must go past at some degree.
I really want to know if it goes past clean now. So I'm going to need Karen to do nothing. Rebecca to have another go.
And then Rebecca to hit it. Karen could spoil this by drawing another shot.
Doesn't want to be leaving anything out on the wide side.
No, that's definitely not wide.
Right, she's under the line, and this is either going to be a shot that's worth 3 or 4. Oh, actually, we'll just have to wait and see. It comes down to whether the jack gets clipped.
And she hits the target.
Oh, no, I want to...
Way under. Oh, dear.
Really wanted to know if that was going to work, and that's a disappointing bowl. The first proper miss we've seen, I think, from Barker. He's played some nice bowls, but just didn't give it that chance to turn it all. And the score now, 9 shots to 10. We've tightened right up here on the 10th end of 14. So we watch this replay. Oh, we nearly watched the replay of Aidan trying to clear off all the bowls. Got rid of 2 of them. And so we continue.
Yeah, it's a very good start from Anthony. Just pin high, almost pin high, about 2 feet away, which is a more than reasonable start. Not bad either, just going to trickle through. Still pretty good there.
Good bowl. I know Anthony too is another one of the players who is right at the tail end of the existence of the Gate Par Club. He joined up as a school kid when he was in 3rd form or 4th form at Tauranga Boys College, and his first proper bowls coach was a man called Stan Brown, who was South African and had won or placed, I think, in the first World Championship in 1966, and came out to New Zealand and was unable to play because of his health, but took a really keen interest in bowls and the bowling club and coaching some of the youngsters. So I know Stan had a lot to do with Anthony's early bowls career, and he's since sadly passed away, but I'm sure if he could see what Anthony's achieved in the last 3 or 4 seasons, where he's really sort of kicked into gear and won a lot of events and placed in a lot of events, to be very proud.
Too right. I think the coaching aspect of lawn bowls can be overlooked a little bit. It's, I remember back as a kid, you started soccer or cricket or volleyball or whatever, and it was always, this is your team, this is your coach. And you rock up to a bowling club and it's like, yeah, okay, well, there's your bowls, little dot on the inside, good luck. It's just, it is, and you just have to try and work out or ask questions. And, the coaching side of lawn bowls is huge, especially when you're first starting. You really need to know the basics and the right things to do early, just so you don't start having bad habits and they're just twice as hard to get out of. So, I was very, very lucky in my end of my first year. I think I got given a session with the New Zealand coach, John Murtagh. Nice little toucher here. Yeah, pretty good.
Yep, lovely bowl.
And now, to this day, 33 years later, I still do the same things that he taught me. They all made sense to me, about getting a mark on the bank. Having played a lot of softball and cricket, that just made sense. You stepped to where you were throwing it, you looked where you're throwing it, and you threw it. So it all made sense, and like I say, to this day, I haven't changed one little bit that John Murtagh taught me.
Well, it's certainly invaluable to get that good advice, just as much as it's harmful to get some bad advice. So you've been very lucky, Joe, I think.
Absolutely, yep.
And that's one thing, getting the advice, another thing, taking it and actually running with it and understanding, like you said, it made sense to you. And a lot of people, things that are not, a bit foreign to them, they just don't quite grasp it, do they?
Yeah, I think it's about, keeping a bit of an open mind as well. And they say taking line, there's so many ways of taking line. And I think what I do is right. But I understand that there are a lot of people around that think the same way, and they do a completely different way of taking line. The proof's in the pudding. If you can find the centre line, keep doing what you're doing, as we see. And
what a bowl.
Karen.
Shot by Karen Hamer. Stands up, doesn't flop onto the jack, which opens it up. But yeah, if you can hit the centre line, 80%, 85% of the time, just keep doing what you're doing.
Lucky. Oh. Anthony's bowl just about went through that blue stickered bowl of Rebecca Barker's, and anything could have happened then.
Anthony's just said, repeat. Same bowl. Karen?
Easy.
Well, it should be easier than the first time, shouldn't it?
You'd think so.
Just didn't come back, eh?
Gonna get stuck. Yeah, weight was pretty good. Very similar weight. Yeah, pick your weight here as long as you're under the orange. Couple of seconds.
She's just got a bit tight, but she might get away
Oh,
with
it's
this.
holding at the end. She's close here.
She
She's
might-
close here. She's got a ball.
Yeah,
out.
she got it out.
Good enough. Good shot.
Yep.
Got one clap from Aiden.
Don't know whether Anthony was that thrilled, but anyway.
Oh, look, both teams have been in the area and got some good results, and that was in the area and got a good result.
Absolutely.
Anthony now on his backhand.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't see the bias side.
If he's got the right weight, this looks pretty good.
Not sure how long it's going to hold up for him.
Just, oh,
I don't
Radio
know
fit?
about you guys, but I think, when you're drawing to an off-centre jack, the old inside out, you've just got to take it a little bit more grass than you believe. I just feel that they just turn away a lot quicker than if it was on the centre line. Just by saying, especially with a little bit of weight, you've just got to take that little bit more grass.
Tend to almost turn immediately, don't they? Once you sort of let them go. Hard to get it out to that breaking point. So a big moment in this game. It's been a long time since we've seen Takadura and Barker even look like scoring. It's what, 4 ends?
4 ends, yeah. It's they've only scored 6 shots in those 4 ends. They're just, when you're scoring, your opposition isn't.
Yeah, here we go. So just as you suggested, Joe, and for Anthony, it's just take your green, let the bowl come back. It's a big moment in this game because it looks like there's a number of blue-stickered bowls smattered around that jack at the moment. So possibly 3, 4, 5 down with this bowl to come, having fought their way back to 9-10. Don't want it to run away from you again.
Jack in the bin, perhaps, people? Maybe
No, it's madness.
Ooh, no, yeah.
Well, his first one went in the bin, and I don't think he was trying to do that either, but he didn't want to be shy.
The long days have got to you, Keith, and you've taken leave of your senses on this one occasion.
See, I don't mind it.
How's he wait?
It's got to turn a lot.
That's a red stickered bowl. That's a red stickered bowl.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
So
Second shot, perhaps.
cut it down to 2.
Oh, yeah. So in the ditch over here is where 3, yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
good
that
on
was
ya.
pretty sure that was a joke.
Tongue in cheek. He's
Rightio.
good. I'm not sure if he's that good.
Two blue stickered bowls to knock up or draw around on that left hand side of your screen. Just down to the weight now. He's right in the area.
Get to the gap. It's going to be at least 2.
Oh,
Lovely
good
bowl.
shot.
Didn't
Good
waste,
shot, Aiden.
Didn't waste any speed at all as they scored 2 shots on this 10th end. 2 it is. So 12-9 the score. Don't really want this game to finish as we near the last part.
It's been enthralling, hasn't it? It's just, you've just not known which way every end is going to go. One looks like they've summed it up and someone will play a bomb. It's been outstanding bowls by all 4.
So it was a 2 there, so 12-9.
Now we just about got to that magical 4 o'clock mark, and we've noticed, Joe, every evening at 4 o'clock, for some reason it becomes a bit of a struggle to get close, and often we have an end where just people are adjusting, and they're quite often a little bit short of the jack. And I'm just wondering, we're getting close to that time again now, when the shadows start to lengthen and that sort of thing. So we'll just keep an eye on it, because we're getting down to the nitty gritty, and one bad end for either of them could be curtains.
Yeah, if it's so, it's just the awareness, isn't it, of the conditions that are going on around you, the effect that it's having on your bowls.
Lovely ball here. Yep. Very good. Good time good chance for Karen to play a couple of really tight bowls here. Give Anthony something to play to.
The jack right on the 2 metre mark, and the mat's been pulled up quite some margin. Remember too, if you're interested in results in general, obviously, bowlsnewzealand.co.nz is a place to go, or results.bowlshub.co.nz, but there's also live scoring of the games that are going on at the Mount. If you've got anyone that you're following at the Mount Club, there's live scoring, and that means, of course, for tomorrow when we get to our finals game every single game is going to have end-by-end updates, and we'll take the semi-final and the final on the broadcast. So it's reasonably easy to get results. What we would have done for that 10, 20 years ago, Joe.
Oh, look, it's how far has it come, Alex? And with the live streaming gear, it started off with an iPhone on a tripod, didn't it?
Yes, it did, yeah.
And, yeah, just have a look at it now. It's quite a production, and I know that Sky Sports are pretty proud of the production that Bowls New Zealand provides them. And, yeah, it's come such a long way, to get end by end results. It's just outstanding. And I know the umpires at the national tournaments do such a great job in updating those end by ends. It's come such a long way, and it's the bowls are available on social media, on YouTube and Sky and Fox and all that. It's just the amount of bowls that are on TV now compared to 5, 10, definitely 15 years ago. It's just remarkable.
So a really pleasing space for our sport to be in at the moment, with seemingly everywhere. Are you going to turn, Aidan? Just overcooked.
This would be an excellent time for Anthony and Karen to score. I think you don't want to be going 4 behind with only 2 to go, so this end becomes quite like many other ends, but it becomes just that little bit more crucial. Aidan will be trying to draw close, give him something to work to. That line looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, he had good green with his first bowl, didn't he? Just needs to take a little bit of weight off.
It's very close.
What a great bowl this is.
Great shot.
Yeah, it'll do. That's fine. That's fine.
A lovely lawn bowl.
Oh, dear. People say it'd be boring if you were like that good or won all the time. I don't think I'd get bored, as we see.
I don't think so. No. Maybe give me like 5 years of it, and then I'd hand it on to someone else. You know?
Just be fair, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
It's not very often you get a patch of form where you're completely dominant in all the different formats and all the different skills and things that you need to be successful. So you take those good times, because those summers don't last terribly long, and you have to take that with the bad, don't you? So if you do happen to get a really hot form run, I think long should it continue. You make it happen as long as you can.
You couldn't pay me to question it, and I would not get bored of winning. Just go, cool, thank you very much.
But also, acknowledge why it's happening, and see if you can repeat that so that you can make it last longer. Or if you are going on a little bit of a slump, what did I do to, start playing really, really well?
Oh, what a fantastic effort.
Oh, it's a good
fantastic,
effort there.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot. Great shot there. But it's obviously something you're doing that's working. And whether it be, a practice regime that you're doing, your eating, your sleeping, your balance, your life balance, all those things that go into it. So acknowledge, when you are going good, what am I doing different? Just so you can get back there a bit quicker.
Yeah, a lot of that is that personal stress that people are under these days, with all the issues around, just general life. And I think if you can turn up at bowls with a positive mental attitude, and you've had a great start to the day, that will set you up, generally speaking, to be playing maybe your best bowls. Now, they might be tempted to have a little go at that shot bowl because they've got the next 2. Maybe not. Pretty hard to draw to it. It's a big bowl in the context of this event, though. This game. Fighting for their lives.
It's on the high side.
Yeah, got away on him. Wee bit. So Aiden is quite clear with his instructions there to Rebecca. Just draw around to match one of the bowls that where the jack might go to. So don't fatten the target. It's good as it is. And you were saying that Karen's got a very good run shot. This might be the time to pull that out.
Yeah, and Aiden will have played adjacent to Karen heaps. You know, the Auckland Bowls finals days and Auckland rep teams when they're both playing up there. Karen was ever present, so he's aware of her abilities. Absolutely.
Might change it that last bowl. She's just put a bowl, the widest and the backest bowl of the rink, which really is where the jack is heading if she hits this. Just enough weight to get under the red.
The other thing about playing this shot aggressively is if you do get enough of the jack, it'll probably kill. So that's not a bad thing.
She's under the red, and unfortunately she's under the jack too. Okay, she's had a bit of a sighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We've talked a little bit about, over the various games, about people taking the right option. I think that definitely is the right option. It just needs to be executed better.
Again, it's that inside-out shot that we were talking
Yes, true.
about the last end. Just most times you miss it narrow.
Looking for a clean run any which way. Yep, underneath.
She's got it.
Oh, look at that beautiful turn at the end, eh? Like, that's so satisfying to watch when bowls turn.
It's only got 1 second now.
Need jack movement. Don't want to cannon a bowl onto a bowl. Disappear yourself and drop a 3. Careful.
It's a better line, I
You
think.
don't want the pink onto
Better.
the orange.
She is better.
You don't want the pink onto the orange. Oh, no.
Yeah, only 1 second. Yeah, look,
That's
dicing with death, but hey,
Yeah.
that's the shot they both chose. They were both, accepted the responsibility if it went wrong. It was a good hit, but yeah, it was always a little bit dangerous, only one on the head.
It was a lovely bowl. She was willing it to turn onto the jack and it would have been fine, and unlucky to... Well, not unlucky, it was a risk, but just got that cannon. And it's 14 shots to 9 now, and there's 3 ends to go. So scoring required for Anthony Ulay and Karen Hemmer if they want to stay in with a chance as we rewatch that bowl. Yeah, she's so close to right, but just cannoned the bowl onto Anthony's orange one. And it was the 2 red bowls of Rebecca's that hung around for the 2 shots.
So 5 shots up with 3 to go. It's a pretty good position to be in. You're certainly not home or nosed at this stage, but it's definitely, I think, Takaru and Barker's game to lose from here, and I'm sure they're feeling a little bit more comfortable just having that little bit of a buffer, having got a 2 on the last end.
Absolutely. Look, you'd rather be 5 up than 5 behind in this position, but Anthony and Karen just need to win this end. Don't start looking, oh, we need multiples, we need this, we need this. let's just work on this bowl that's in my hand at this time. Like, make it the best possible bowl that I can, and just build on that, bowl by bowl, end by end. Just win this end. That's all you're looking to do. Get a 1 here, okay, you're 4 down, 2 to play. It's definitely not out the realms.
Well, if you look at the scorecard earlier in the game, when they were 10-6 down, they scored. Sorry, they were 10-3 down. They scored 4 ends in a row, and suddenly it was 10-9. So you're dead right. It's just 2 or 3 ones, and in this case 2 ones and a multiple, and you're not only back in the game. You're potentially drawing it or winning it.
Yeah, definitely not out of it, but like I say, I think I'd rather be in the Aiden Rebecca's position, but it's still not won. It is definitely far from it. This is the key end, though. I think I really do believe Anthony and Karen need to win this end. They dictate the length of the jack. And the next one.
Yep. It's getting to that point where they need to score, I think, the next 3 ends, and even that job's not going to be particularly easy.
How's the running? Oh, still a little short. And so Karen now has the opportunity to start building the setup. We're hoping that on the crossover, the red stickered bowls are holding sort of 2 or 3 will be what Karen's goal is.
I like the line, just the weight now. I have to wait for the weight.
She's close.
Yeah, it's a really good start, isn't it?
Classy bowl.
It's
Needs to
lovely.
get right down to the centre line. Oh, yeah, just leaves that. Oh, add a metre, please. What a polite young man.
Track's good enough.
Track's good. She's got this metre. She is all over it.
Never said please when I was in his team.
Oh, no.
Oh, wrong half.
The outside. It was a nice little target area there.
So Karen, trying to repeat what she's just done, that would be quite helpful. Doesn't look a million miles away. Right on top of it. Right on top of it, orange would be good.
Enough to count.
3 to red sticker bowls at the moment.
Oh, that looks a bit tight, doesn't it?
She's got the weight, it'll try. No, it's not a good bowl.
Yeah, no, she's short on both things.
Karen, your speed was absolutely perfect.
That's encouragement. That's big encouragement, really, from Anthony. It's great. And I think,
Touch.
yeah, they were going to be absolutely desperate to score here something, just to get the jack in their hands and to dictate the length of the next end. And of course, it helps with the scoreboard as well. Very good. I'd say that's another counter. Oh, just pulled up a wee bit. Another foot of weight would have been good. Still hasn't made it much easier.
That's a pretty good guide.
I think, yeah, it is a nice guide. Don't think that's where Karen would have wanted her bowl to finish. Nothing short to be used.
She's got the weight this time. It's going to turn again.
So Aiden's going to be under,
Aiden's
Aiden's going to be under pressure with this bowl. And conversely, a really good opportunity here for those red stickered bowls.
That's really good. My foot's really good.
Yeah, it's great communication there from Anthony as well. This is an outstanding game of bowls, this one, for all 4 players.
There's not been any silly instructions. It's just all been very calculated and a pleasure to watch, really, as far as I'm concerned.
Just enjoyable.
How's her weight? Because that, just hung a fraction. Around the back's not the worst, though.
It's not the worst place to finish.
Yep, Anthony's happy with that. Well, what's the pick here, guys? Do you think Aiden's going to be aggressive, or is he going to back his draw?
Sorry, I've just been distracted by the back of Aiden Takarua's shirt. It's like Tempin bowling pins and some
Simpsons, yeah.
cartoon characters. Yeah, I don't know, Keith. He'll play whatever he's confident with is my answer.
I think it's an even
He's
bet
still
that he could
playing
attack.
a similar shot to what he's asked Rebecca to play.
Yeah, not short, but he is narrow. Or is he?
Yeah, he's got something, though.
He has? Oh, you are kidding me.
Dear goodness gracious.
Just made
What
two
a
of it as well.
result.
Yeah, just played probably the
Wow,
shot of the
look.
game.
Oh, look, he was on the narrow side. Again, got a very fortunate result. To get the follow through and the toucher, my goodness. Couldn't have wished for a better result.
That's really disappointing for Anthony and his team because they had a really good heads forming, and there are a lot of things that could have gone wrong there with that bowl of Aiden's. You know, it was going to go into, if it touched nothing, it went into the ditch. He'd have been in big trouble, but instead he's turned it right round.
Hit that fat. Oh,
Got a couple. They've got 4 seconds. Danger's here. I mean, you beat Karen there, we're good.
You've got 4 seconds because you've got 2 shots, I think.
He might have 4/3, I think.
Yeah. Once again, we see that inside-out shot by Anthony. Missing narrow.
Yeah.
I literally walked away from the commentary booth for 30 seconds and I've come back and everything looks completely different.
Well, you
Yes,
missed.
a fortunate result.
Yeah, but you also missed probably one of the shots of the day because of the result he got. He was in a lot of trouble, as we know, when you left.
Yeah.
And literally, as you were just outside for a second, he played a narrow bowl that got an absolutely perfect result.
Right. I'll have to go watch the game when we get home, Keith, instead of making you watch the 2000 Women's World Fours final.
Oh, I'd be quite keen to watch that again, actually, now I know the result. Because we won.
Oh, now you've spoiled it for everyone listening. Right, so Anthony, he's deciding what hand to play, is he? Is that what the gesticulating was about?
Yeah, for sure. Just getting it right in his head. He walks back down, he can start to calculate that. What weight does he want to play? What's the desired outcome? Then strip it right back, go through your process, pre-shot routine. There's my line. Let it go.
Well, this is a pretty important bowl because if he doesn't score here, he's in a lot of trouble and a world of pain.
He's got the jack
Close.
clean. He's got the
He's
jack clean.
What
Oh,
a shot!
what a bowl.
What a shot!
That never looked
Wowee.
like mishit at any point. He's binned the jack into the ditch. Wow.
Probably deserved to win the end, actually, and did. Great shot by Anthony.
I love bowls. And is it a 1 or a 2? So he buried the jack in the ditch. Let's watch it on the replay. Boom. And again.
Yep.
You can't get it any cleaner than that. He just guts it
Couldn't
right in the middle.
Have got it sweeter. What a shot.
10-14 for the difference. 2 ends to go.
The best thing about that shot is I'm pretty sure in the end that's what he decided to do, and he just went and executed it perfectly. Under pressure, because as we said, if he dropped another 2, things might have been a bit grim.
Yep, he certainly got it in the area. He had the option off the one of the shot bowls, but yeah, didn't need that. Guts the jack.
So 14-10, we've played 12 ends. 2 ends to go in this round of 16. Are there any other results we'd be keen to hear, Alex?
You know, I've been so enthralled with this game, I haven't had any inclination at all to even look at the other results, Keith. But
On Bowls Hub, yeah.
Seeing as you asked so kindly, I will have a brief look. I'll let you know on the crossover if there's anything interesting happening around the traps.
Oh,
But
please do.
what a game of bowls this one is.
Yep. We've been very, very lucky and treated to some fantastic bowls over the last couple of days, but today it's just got a little bit more juicy. I don't think anyone that's followed any game of bowls ever wouldn't be enjoying this and impressed by the way these guys are playing. Sorry, Karen, put you off. Joe, do you have at this late stage of the piece, do you have a player of the game, do you think?
I would go for Aiden. Just the consistency levels. If he's missed, he's been very close to the target. So yeah, he would probably at the moment. But yeah, closely followed by Anthony and Karen. And Rebecca, she's played a couple of big bowls here and there. Just the normal drawing game has been a little off, I think. But, she's got a couple of ends to fix that.
To come into the reckoning to get the big check at the end of it, that's it?
Well, yeah, we all know that she can draw a shot, so she'll have the last two bowls this end and, play a big one here.
I'm thinking you're right. I think Aiden's probably been the best of the four of them, but the other three, I've been very happy with the way they've played. I mean, generally speaking, we've had end after end of lots of close bowls, and that doesn't happen just by one or two of your teammates, like one of each team. Everyone has to be doing something, and it has to be consistent, and I think that's what we've noticed. Just some great bowls played by all of them. I think with Aiden just being that little bit more consistent and probably more memorable during the game.
Not a million miles away if it just holds its line a smidgen. Oh, always slightly underneath on both. You asked Keith if there's anything interesting happening around the traps. Well, there is obviously, but if you're interested in some of the Ottawa results, they're doing live scoring there too. So I can tell you Dan Dickerson and Sue Hodges, who are the defending champions of this title, are currently leading 9-8 over Adam Hayward and Jesse McCaw after 10 ends. Being played at the Rewa Bowling Club, not Ottawa, so Rewa Bowling Club doing some live scoring as Aiden draws a second shot. And then a couple of other interesting pairs like Alvin Gardner and Gail Melrose are playing Leanne Paulson and Bart Robertson at the moment. Mark and Janine Noble playing Logan Clark and Caitlin Thompson. Plenty of interesting games. It's going to be a great lineup of quarterfinalists that we see tomorrow morning.
Little help off the front.
Ooh. It could be the shot anyway. If it sat down, it definitely would be.
Do you want me to take the risk now? If it goes ugly, we've got more to recover.
Again, possibly not everyone's shot selection, but they've both bought into it. If it goes ugly, there's plenty of bowls to fix it. If it goes good, it's pretty much summed up the game. It's finished off the game. So, yeah, look, they've both decided, they've both bought into it. He's got it.
Oh.
Still good though, isn't it?
Is it still alive?
Yep.
Lovely bowl from Aiden Takadua. And Karen Hemmer placing the jack marker in the ditch for us. So it's nearly out and time to reset for Anthony Ulay.
think if you remember, the combination with Karen and Anthony scored. So last time it went in the ditch, they scored a 3.
They did.
Yes, Anthony drew 2 pearlers, didn't he?
One was particularly close, a
Has
bit like
again.
this. He's been
like
practicing that boy, I reckon.
What a mighty bowl, and a good ditch as well, because that bowl was allowed to come to rest.
Yeah, just allows you to draw close.
No fear of the bowl running on into the ditch.
Big bowl to get a very good second here. Don't be trying to, nut it. It's a second shot's huge here for Aidan and Rebecca. Yep, good.
It's done that well. And that's a lovely camera angle there, looking down so you can see Aidan's toucher. Be third shot to the left of the screen. The shot is Anthony Ulay's bowl.
Well, come in, Karen. If Anthony really, he really wants Karen to sort of put at least another one there, just to consolidate the shot they've got.
Yeah, and just hope, for Karen's sake, she hopes she doesn't get a bit unlucky and set up a split or a staggered.
Yes.
You don't want to go.
Staggers,
you want to hold 2, but don't be too close, as it might be easier just to just have a go at them.
It is. You want to get. You've got to get another one close. You've got to get another shot somewhere. And how often do you put it right beside, or just fatten it right up?
Yeah, and go there. Merry Christmas opposition.
And we've seen Rebecca play with a lot of weight previously as well. So
she's trying to block the drive. Block the removal.
Wash your mouth out, Alex. You know that I would never have suggested that.
Right, so Rebecca now. I think there's merit in just drawing second shot with this one.
Too right with this one.
And then
Yep.
see how it sits afterwards.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah,
How's
she's
the
not-
weight?
Oh, she's not bad. Okay. Oh, she's not going to block it herself, is she?
Oh, that's ironic.
Oh,
Righto, Karen. Now's the time to step up and be counted. Yep. If you can get another one for your team and it stays that way, it's only 2 down last 10 and anything can happen.
To be fair, had perfect weight. Sorry, perfect green. The weight was not perfect. As we looked to,
I was going
to
to
make
say,
that correction.
what were you looking at?
I said that and sat down and thought, no, it didn't sound quite right.
Oh, a little unlucky. Didn't come back nearly as far.
Just going to have a go at this, so just do that through the ambient mic.
2 seconds. Yep.
This wins the game virtually.
May as well. Oh, not far away.
It's very close.
Not
It's
far
round there,
away.
she's
Very close.
Oh, what a bowl.
shot.
Look, it's not how many
There
you
we
play,
go.
it's when you play them. And what a shot that was from Rebecca Barker. Has struggled with the weighted shots this game, but when absolutely required, has just played a magnificent bowl.
Absolute bomb. We talked about it, her time to shine, and she certainly shined. Didn't she?
Oh, they've shaken hands. They've shaken hands. Why? How many was it?
That was
3.
3 and it made it
It was
17
a 3.
to 10. So they needed 8 on the last end to win, 7 to draw.
Yeah,
So
fair enough. Maybe they want to
Yeah,
call it early, but what a game of bowls that was, Joe.
yeah, outstanding game.
With a final score of 17 shots to 10, and it is congratulations to Aidan Takadua and Rebecca Barker, who've made their way through to the quarterfinals. The finals day tomorrow, but not without a great fight from Anthony Ulay and Karen Hemmer. That is how bowls is supposed to be played. A great exhibition to finish off this afternoon's broadcast of the 2026 Summerset National Mixed Pairs. We're back tomorrow with the semi-final followed by a final of the mixed pairs starting at 11:15. We'll see you then.